not far from the Texas line. I ain't got much, but I'm damn proud of this double wide off in the pines. I'll do whatever it takes, I'll go to my grave, protecting me and mine. So you better understand, if you step on my land, I'll leave you where you lie, let the wolves cry. I ain't got much, but I'm damn proud of this double wide off in the pines.
Hey, morning, everybody. Okay, this is a little jacked up because I don't know if damn feds around me just screw my internet up. I don't know. Here, hold on. Bam. So I'm on my phone. So what's up? Miss Kim, Larry, Mitch? No, that's not Up Church Kim. That's a guy named Brian Martin. I believe that's who that was, Brian Martin. Let the wolves cry. Hey, Miss Lady Smith. What's up, Kiss Off? I'll just let y'all know, man, chat is real hard to see on this stupid little bitty phone. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is, dude. This stupid ass. I've griped about it before. Samsung Galaxy phone. Samsung Galaxy tablet. Internet StreamYard through the phone. No internet on the tablet. I had to wait for them to get their Stingray operation or some shit tuned up. So then they'll let me get on my damn tablet. Tree work turned out. Hans, it's well, it was kind of funny. Let me see. Bam. Come on, man. So I got this limb. Bam. So there's this limb that I got down. That's the one y'all saw fall first. I got it pulled over here with the mower, which, by the way, I guess y'all can hear me, right? I got this stupid earbud thing in and these damn, this cord thing. And then I better go this way. Can't quite see that way. Oh boy. All right. Hey, okay, there we go. Get that other light to kick on. It's dark, so I figured in a little bit I'd show y'all exactly what. So, I don't know if I can get that. Yeah. Okay, It's funny because those look like they're cut off right there, but they're really not. It's just that that's all shadowed. So I can't show you the tree there. You can see some of the limbs. It's funny that this is blacking it out. So I've got it kind of pulled down. The one that fell but didn't finish cutting, I got it pulled over off of. So today I'm going to cut up the top of this all right here. And I can't show you because the damn ain't enough light. Shit, don't get started. So I'm going to see if I can raise that. So right up there where that light spot is right there, I got as this limb was falling, the blade got wedged. And I tried. So it didn't come off. So ended up having to get another Sawzall blade. So then later today, I'm going to cut that limb up and get it off. Sorry, I'm going back over here. And the video, I had it up, and if you can't see it, it's only because, well, I just unlisted it. Somebody recommended that. Although I got to say, I'm starting to kind of get where I don't really, man, I don't care. The system wants to come at me, whoever. I don't give a shit anymore. My patience has done more thin. So I don't really give a shit no more. So let me see what we got. Hey, Hans. And then we got Miss Sharon says, morning rescue and chat. We're not able to get out of the area. Trees down everywhere. Hubby started to work after cutting away to end up with trees too big for a saw. Well, I tell you, sometimes, Miss Sharon, I know I've kind of finagled this little Sawzall, and sometimes you got to kind of start here and you cut down, and if your bar won't go long enough, you just kind of keep laying it down and you kind of cut around it to get through it. But I mean, that's, hey man, y'all are dealing with the shiznit, so. And yeah, Miss Kim, BB's chimed in a few times. I probably woke him up, is what it is. Ornery little shit. Can I set that right there? I really want to drink my damn coffee. Oh. Yeah, this shit right here is so annoying. I think they either do this on purpose because they're trying to get me to connect this thing to my network, my Wi-Fi type thing, which I'm not gonna do. I'll just do without the damn thing. I don't give a shit. Hey, Scat Pack. Yeah, it's 5:30 in the morning. The sun will start cresting right over there before long. And Mitch, I hadn't met you before. Welcome aboard the Cluckin Alamo, sir. Just take you on a little journey of my life. I get it on in the mornings, talk a little something, something. Sometimes I just leave it going while I get to doing shit. So yeah, they do that. They want you to connect to Wi-Fi so they can monitor you, right? Do you have the hotspot feature? No, I don't pay for the hotspot feature. I mean, yeah, the devices have the hotspot. Mitch, I live in Southeast Texas in the Piney Woods. That's where I'm at. There's BB. What's up, Sister Marie? How are you doing? I thought about you. I know you've been facing your own battles. I know I can't stand these earbuds, dude. But I'm afraid if I unplug them, people have told me that then, well, you know what? Nobody's talking. It's not like I got any guests up here or nothing. Okay, so let me try that shit. Hold on. All right, can y'all still hear me? Well, that's actually what I do. I could do that. I could really screw them up. I guess y'all can hear me. I didn't even wait to find out if y'all can hear me. Okay, cool. I do too many years with earplugs and earmuffs on and shit. If I ain't gotta have them in, I don't want to. Usually I got a little. I could do that, but it just takes a little extra minute. But I've got a little. How could we say? I got a little back end program where I can basically use my. I can use the network. Nope, chair timed out. So I don't know who all everybody's here. Let's see. That's cool. Well, you know. So whoever watches the replay, and you're here now, so I'm gonna try to come up with some stuff. I got some ideas I want to do with the channel. Just maybe make a fun channel, as long as it lasts. Although I gotta say, things are looking like, oh, I don't know, any old day that shoe's gonna drop. Matter of fact, what is it? Sometime this week, I think, is they're starting the shift of the digital deal, isn't it? What do they call that? Fed up or something? That's what people are. People are fed up. I think their shit is what is that Federal Reserve shit? The Fed dollar or some shit. So yeah, things are definitely going to be taking a turn. I just ain't getting them all in my network. I'll just do without it. If anything, I just end up having to talk to y'all later. Well, that's so annoying too. Oh, man, if I don't catch people coming in on that little bitty phone, I see two names. If one person doesn't write too much, then I can see two names. If too much, and all of a sudden I don't see nothing. And if I turn it so that I can read everything, well, then all of a sudden my screen's gonna go all goofy. I don't know. It's a Monday. We'll figure it out. Doc number 2 jumping through. Man, I got you, Sister Marie. I feel you. I finally got this dipshit, and they were gonna do another one on a more targeted area. Only they've waited so long now that it's another year. So guess what? Now I get to meet the new deductible. And it's like, okay, well, that's pretty much not happening. So then I've just decided I don't give a shit. I'm going to do what I can do. I'll push as far as I can push, and I'll do it till I can't no more. On says no float times on payments anymore. Dude, I got to tell you, man, I ain't no money guy. But when you start talking about other major superpowers getting together and other countries are kind of going, well, yeah, that's not so bad. All of a sudden things have a different perspective. I just watched a great video about 20 minutes ago, one of those Supreme Court cases where they exposed the monitoring. Oh yeah. Was it a Supreme Court thing, Kim, or was it one of the committee hearings? Because on the committee hearings, man, they've been pulling that shit out left and right. And there's What is it? Is it an attorney general that brought a charge? I think from Missouri or something. He brought charges. There's Wizard, I know, right? Just mention the dollar sign. And here comes Wizard. Good morning, sir. Yeah, I don't understand that, but I know that it said sometime this week is when the Federal Reserve is going to be switching over to that the digital stuff and not forcing it, but they're the transition towards, and it's just kind of like wow. Okay, you guys, kind of entertain yourself for a moment. The missus is fixing to be leaving to go to work, and so I'm just going to tell her have a safe trip. I'll be right back. Okay, let me see. Wait a minute. There we go. Going into month number 7 already. I got you, sister. So let's see if the tablet. Okay. See, now all of a sudden, now I have 4G on the tablet. It's like that. They got their Stingray shit hooked up. And it's like, okay, we finally got it hooked up. Damn, that guy got up too early. Shit. Get it plug, flip, flip. Okay, we can monitor now. Okay, let him on. Okay, cool. That shit crazy stuff. So let me see how this goes. Okay, so y'all just bear with me. We fixing to do some batshit crazy stuff. So I'm going to enter and then leave. So y'all just hang tight. See, it's either StreamYards. I don't know. Now I got both of us still here. Alrighty. Let's see. See, now it's going to watch this shit. I bet I can pull up the chat on YouTube. Your current live streams. Oh, yeah. Look at there. Yep. It's amazing. I can sit here and pull up YouTube on that tablet. So that's just great. So I guess if I put this right here, then I can see the chat on the tablet. I don't know, man. What's up, Mr. Larry? We got the Watchman. Mad Shad. Greetings from the area coast. Okay, yeah, I'm going to have to set this right there. So. If nothing else, I'll sit here and I can, it's, I don't know, man. It's so aggravating. That's all I know. It's, so I can sit here and talk to you on this phone and read the chat through YouTube on this tablet, but don't I dare talk to StreamYard. If I talk to StreamYard, then all of a sudden, nope, I ain't got no network. See, that's some weird shit. You're all times good. I have no idea. What do you hear all the time? Oh, humming, the humming that Kim has. Well, now, I will say you get motors, you know, motor hums, frequencies that you'll pick up. Tell you what, well, no, let's see, how can I do that? Can I? Mad Shad, give me a minute, buddy. I'm going to see. I don't know, man. Hold on, I'm trying to figure. Okay, how can I do this? Is it this one then that I need to do? And then what? No, I don't want to do that. Okay. Hey, what's up, Jen? What's up, Matt? Man, come on, man. So how do I? Can I not comment? So if I say more, post a comment, paste. Man, this is some weird shit on this phone, dude, let me tell you. Hell, at this point, Miss Sharon, I'm not quite sure what I'm trying to do. So, Shad, there's a link. So, okay, so anybody that's coming in a little late, so here's the funny thing. So I'll show it to you. So right now I'm talking to you on my Samsung Galaxy phone. Okay. This Galaxy tablet, right up there, that 4G, if I go to StreamYard, then the 4G cuts off. But I can sit here and talk to you on a Samsung Galaxy phone on the same network. So I figure I'll have it up over here. There goes the screen. Man, that's annoying as shit. I'm sorry, guys. Hell, I look at that tablet and watch it flipping over this way and that way. There are lots of technical issues. No, Watchman, what it is it's been going on for shit, 8 months, probably 6 to 8 months. So I'll say it just kind of in a layout fashion. So I have a Samsung Galaxy phone and I have a Samsung Galaxy tablet. I've had the phone for the longest time. Just recently, within a year or so, got the tablet. Both are on Verizon. Both are unlimited, blah blah. So I get on the internet just fine, but somehow, since I got this tablet, when I go to StreamYard, once I go to StreamYard, like right now, I'm looking at the chat. I'm playing YouTube through the tablet, through the network, 4G. There you go. Yep, working fine, flawless. Here's 4 bars of signal. I shut that down, and if I pull up StreamYard on that tablet, if I pull up StreamYard on the tablet, then all of a sudden the 4G starts cutting in and out, in and out, in and out, until all of a sudden I won't have any internet on the tablet. Now the phone, I sit here and I talk to you just fine. It never cuts in and out, doesn't do a damn thing. So it's kind of like, wait a minute. And BB Reby rocking it this morning. So usually I notice this and y'all will hear a little bit about it, but I don't. I end up sitting inside and starting my stream until this thing starts to act right. Then I can come outside. Today I just didn't figure that was an option. Nope, same browser actually, Miss Sharon. Same browser, same everything. The only thing difference is this has a cellular. It's like he knows I'm going to talk. The phone has a cellular mobile style operating system. And so the back end mechanics are run different than later on once they develop the tablets. Then a tablet operating system, while the features are all the same, but the way it handles things in the back end are different. No, Hans, they're both 4G. And no, I'm not tethering. I've done that. And it's funny because I can use that phone and a back end program and use the mobile, the constant connection to it to then power up. That phone is it's I don't know shit 10 years 10 years old. What time do yours start? That's if you mean what time does mine start as far as the crowing. Oh, that goofy shit. He just he's only doing it because he hears me. If there was no noise out here, then he probably wouldn't be crowing until that sun started to crest them trees. But the minute he hears something, oh, oh my God, he was so funny yesterday morning too. Yesterday morning, I went out there and I was like, I feel rough. So I go to open the door and I hear him thump and he comes to the door. That homeboy looks out that door and he sees me and he backs back up in that door. So I guess after the other morning when I popped him upside the head with my hat, I guess now he's decided like, oh, okay, I'll just wait in here for him to get on out of here. I'm an eighth of an acre shy for having chickens. Hey, you don't need it. You don't need much room. That little chicken tractor I got, I mean, I move it, and it's got four of them. I want to get really want either 3 to 5 more hens because I'd like to have 6 to 8 eggs a day. That way, worst case scenario, you pop a squirrel out the tree, you skin them, fry them up, and you got some eggs and squirrel. Good protein. You can wing it. It be what it be. Kiss off. Girl, you're something else. Excuse me. Excuse me. Township regs need 1 acre, got 7 8. Oh, what? See, that's the shit. There's the shit you got to watch for. These little areas that start trying to do shit like that. See, look, boy, YouTube running just fine. I'd rather talk to that thing through the tablet. And by the way, kids off, if we did, I guess, I mean, I can't do that live. I think there's what is it? OnlyFans or something is where you got to do that stuff. You got lots of squirrels that are rescued. Yeah, scat pack. And they're actually, I dread the day that it comes that they're the food source because they've gotten kind of friendly. They know that this is a protected spot because I keep the ferals out. So now they'll come down and wherever I put the chicken tractor before, they'll come down and nibble on it. Okay, I feel so bad. I'm sitting here talking to the tablet while. Okay. I'm gonna try this and see what happens. See, I sat there reading all the chat, doing just fine. Let me enter studio. See, and there it goes. God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can show you all this shit. Watch this. Well, I got me a good flavor too. I got me a banana pudding. All right, so watch this shit. Let me get this up. Y'all just have to go along for the ride with me. Let's see. Oh wait, okay, that's me. Yep, there we go. Okay, so hey, what's up, Moonlight Gypsy? So let's see if I can get that. So okay, watch this shit. So y'all see that 4G? That 4G is all bright and white. See, got bars, 100%. I'm in here. Here's the StreamYard. Now, you see that's white. Watch this. I'm going to hit Enter Studio. And now watch that 4G whenever I come into Studio. I'm going to hit Enter. Look at it. See it start graying out? See it? Steadily graying out. Coming back. Graying out. I have no idea. And then it wants to tell me that how it's offline. And then it'll come back the minute I get up out of StreamYard and see now. Look at it. It's white. Sorry, is that not some batshit crazy stuff? And then now I guess that one's frozen here. Take care, guys. Keep an eye on the weather. Yep. Wow, that's weird. See, it's, yeah. Sorry, now I don't know how to flip this damn camera back around. Let me see if I flip the camera this way. I don't know, man. Sorry, guys. Trying to. Okay, facing front. There we go. Go here, close that. Okay. There we go. I don't know, man. An almond milk latte sounds good about right now. What? Man, I don't know. Ooh, that almond milk. I tried it. The first time I tried it, I was like, oh, well, that's not bad. But then another one, and then in different stuff, it was like, oh, no, no, no. I just need my whole milk. Moonlight, I don't know if you heard me morning. Ma'am, I'm just, man, this thing is. Watchman going to get coffee. Mitch, I think it's by the pointed end. I think they must have to squeeze the pointed end of the nut, which squeezing of nuts sounds very painful. Almond milk is in soap making is nice. Well, no, I could see that. Man, that pisses me off. I just see. I mean, why does it got to be stupid? See, it does something right over there, and whatever that's doing, I don't know. Yep, there it goes. Grays out. As soon as I come in, man. That's what's weird. Oh, hell, it's actually my phone. Y'all can hear me. Yep. Yep, it keeps graying out. Having trouble. This is often caused by an unstable internet connection. Move closer to your router. It's like, no. Just leave studio, man. No. Kiss my ass. Useless. All right, let me see if I can pull it up. I can at least see chat. Sorry. Not very good of a host this morning. Um, well, let's see. Since this thing is useless as shit, maybe if I bring it right here. Oops, sorry, guys. How old is your flock now? Oh, dang, what are we at? I think they're coming up on a year. Moonlight. I think it's right at a year. I don't know for sure, to be honest. Hey, at least if I do this, now I don't feel like I'm looking too far off. What's up, Hutch? Mama Red. What's up, Mama Red? Yeah, so good to see you. Are you doing okay? Yep, somebody's going to hit a lick. Freaking mosquitoes. Little shitheads keep chewing away on my legs. I got plenty to offer though. Let's see. We got rescue. Have y'all been working on a Greek meat? No, ma'am. Nikki, and we talked about it in between prepping, but they just went up to the one in North Carolina. Now Hutch and Backwoods are talking. They're going to have one in June in Missouri. Right, Wizard? I don't know. I wonder if I can scroll up and catch that link I put. What you're asking. Oh, I just now scrolled up to see your comment, Kiss Off. Sorry, I must not have ever mentioned, but I have this anti-pimp module installed. First time I ever went to jail, I decided I needed to install that. So, hey, looky there. I just pinned that bad boy on this tablet. Hey, Hutch, if you want to hop up, that's cool. Mitch says, I'm the only white guy here. Everyone is blue. Well, if you're blue, I know it's you. I just ain't got to know you yet, Mitch. But there might be some changes, so don't overthink that. And so anybody else become aware that there might be wrenches that aren't there anymore. I've talked about it before. If I do this, I'm thinking about doing some changes, so it won't be anything personal. I'd like to think everybody's listening and is grown up enough to know that. Did that for 15 seconds. Gotta wake a little. Man, that waking up shit's highly overrated, Hutch. Sometimes it seems funner when you just stay asleep. Would you use soap with macadamia milk? Ooh, man. I gotta say though, so how do you take nuts, a solid object, and now they call that milk? How does that happen? It's like an almond nut, but now all of a sudden you have almond milk. Macadamia nuts, hard, very hard. And yet then there's macadamia milk. But now when you talk about, whole milk and well, you can go out to the cow and grab that tit and go and squirt it out. So exactly where do the almonds and the macadamias turn into liquid for? You know what I'm saying? What's up, Von Eric? Man, I ain't seen you in a minute. Well, but see, peanut butter, Hans, is a little different because then they call that butter. So you're churning and then you're making it into this creamy froth that creates butter where you can take peanuts and blend them and mix them to the point to where they become, you know, like that too. So, but how do you liquefy a nut? So you don't have peanut milk, you have peanut butter. So macadamia butter, almond butter. Don't get technical on me, Wizard. It's Monday morning. You gotta save the technicalities for at least midweek. Oh, damn, look, Matt's got to come out here with some technical shit on exactly how to do it. Damn it, Matt. Oh, some squish, some is blinking. That's not true, Matt. You asked the question. Oh, man. Man, that totally got my rhythm all out of sync. This whole little tablet fiasco got me out of whack. I just wanted to shoot the shit for a little bit. Yeah, I was recommended that video I put up. I might not have. It was brought to my attention that I maybe that doesn't need to be up. Although I gotta say, I'm starting to rethink that. So when the person that recommended that happens to notice that I put it up there, just know I listened. I just made a decision. That's all. Yeah, yeah. Coffee, coffee. Oh, Miss Sharon, yesterday I put a video up of cutting that tree, that limb out of that tree. And in order to get up there, I used some scaffolding. And I don't know what the appropriate term is in 23 to say anymore. Can I still say jerry rigged? Or since we're talking about Germans, that's like bad or something? I don't know. Anyway, it I used some scaffolding and kind of jerry rigged my way up. But I think I'm going to go ahead and put it up anyway. But then the person that recommended that, at least they'll know that I listened. I mean, I heard what they were saying. I just decided, I guess I'm just about tired of giving a shit about just about anything. So I'm working on it. But yeah, I want to try to do some shit with the channel, the Cluckin Alamo. I got to try to figure. I don't know nothing about all this editing shit, so I guess I have to learn how to do all that shit. Okay, yeah, that was the one for sure. And so when it gets a little lighter, I can show you I did create a mess. So, and like that video, man, I was hoping y'all would have saw that I ended up bringing the mower, putting a chain around the limb, one that I cut off. and I pulled it around. It's actually sitting right here by me by the burn pile. Let's see, I can show you this way. Hey, there we go. So that's that limb I cut off yesterday, and I drug it around here by the burn pile. So I'll cut it up today, and there's the chickens. Rednecked it. That's it. Hey man, you know, I don't know. There's just different kinds of thinking. There's thinking that there's I guess I'm one of those people. If I see something, I start with the best way, and then I look at what's reasonable, what's affordable, what's reality, and then you end up where you are. Just clip it and call it redneck engineering. Okay, Moonlight. Yep. As soon as the sun cracks up a little bit, I'll go open their door, give them some food. Did you snare a rabbit yet? No, not yet. Okay, and by the way, y'all in chat, go up there, get with live chat or all messages, get up out of the top stuff, and then you won't be like Kiss Off where you're coming in about 5 minutes behind the conversation. I was talking about the channel. I just trying to get a rhythm, Kiss Off. Kind of like I do a little intro, some like graphic stuff or something. The way I think I want to just like do the bills. Miss Sharon, I think it was, that recommended maybe I could start kind of promoting, American companies. I'll start looking into some companies, see if they're actually an American company. Kiss off my little troublemaker. But did find a turkey just laying there with a hole in him. What? Somebody starts taking pot shots at my birds, buddy. It's on. I don't know if I'll be talking to y'all anymore, but you'd see it on the news. About 10 thought they could sneak across the bottom, and I not see them. Ah. Oh, hey, was it this weekend? Somebody showed that video of that little teenage kid during that show, that was doing the dancing. I can't remember if that was native, but anyway, Crowder put out a message. Apparently, they tagged his channel for that video. So I figured, I couldn't remember who showed that, but anybody that did, I figured I'd let them know that they might be shooting for that one. Rescue, I'm not sure you saw it when I came in. I took 5 eggs this morning on the Cluckin egg pool. Oh, there JR just went live. See, and I feel bad about that, because I don't try to step on him. I mean, I was kind of been doing these 5 o'clock in the morning thing has been my thing. Part of me wants to. I feel bad, man. I don't like. I don't want to step on nobody. And I don't know if anybody feels like kind of double dipping. Just remember that if you double dip, you go out and you come back. Don't forget to do the chat thing. Go to live chat instead of top chat. He's a pretty cool young man. I'm just a morning person. I used to be a night person, and I still don't sleep very much at night, but I try not to try not to think too much at night. I try to, even though my brain doesn't always slow down, but I try not to encourage it. Oh, thank you, Kiss Off. I don't know about being the best. I'm just a grumpy old man. You could ask that neighbor. I'm an asshole. Ask that neighbor. I'm an asshole. Ask that one down there. So, yeah. Man, you know what? Everybody loves honesty until you're honest with them, and then you're an asshole. That's usually how it works. That says YouTube is a TV station. Ain't no feelings in YouTube. Step on everyone. It's not personal. Well, yeah, but I you know, and I hell, I participate. I like listening to him. Some mornings you can tell he's kind of laid back. It's like, oh yeah, I can relate. Now this morning I was actually more fired up this morning and and then this stupid tablet issue happens, and so now I'm sitting here, man, talking to you on a phone, reading the chat on a tablet because it'll let the YouTube play on the tablet, but don't you go to StreamYard. I wish they could update their Stingray shit or whatever it is. I don't know what's causing it. I just pick at them, and if it's some fucking Fed that's listening that's fucking up my internet, then it's like, well, you're a dick, and you need to learn how to do your job better. You know, I'm just kind of open about it. I don't care. Mine doesn't say top chat, etc. Michelle, it might say all messages, or what is it? Is it top messages or live? I know if you go to all messages, it'll be live chat instead of a top chat. And it depends on which one you're on too. The computer will say one thing, the tablet layout for YouTube's another. It's like that. Now here you go. All these damn woke ass people busy being woke and shit can't figure out genders. They forgot coding and simple programming. So YouTube app on a Samsung Galaxy tablet, you can't comment on the community tab. You don't get access to the community tab. It just pops up and says, nope, can't do that. Turn around and go onto the Samsung Galaxy phone, and you can go into the community tab. Bigger screen, no, can't communicate to the community tab. Go to the little bitty phone, yep, you can talk to the community tab. See, just some goofy shit. What's up, Twisted Tats? Hey, how's the kiddo? Hadn't seen you in a minute. Sir, how's the kiddo doing? Hopefully some positive stuff. And no, Kiss Off is going to have that wrong. Kiss off, because you said, well, you're an asshole too, but it's always nice to meet another asshole. And then you married an asshole. See, I don't think you married an asshole. I think getting married might help promoted Chuck becoming an asshole. And then you let him just sit there and soak in Fox, so you know it's not going to get no better. Cool, cool, Twisted. It's been so long since I've seen you, and that's the first thing I could think of. Mitch got a cousin in Fulshire, Texas. Okay, cool. Big difference between the Apple mobile platform and laptop. Don't get me started on the tablet crap, right? Just, you'd have thought that they could have kept up with the coding, but oh no. Wait, what? I can only copy and paste so much. Wait, in order to get that to work with this hardware, I'd have to do some actual coding. No, just skip that. Don't let that feature be available over there. Been busy. Well, that's cool, Twisted. I'm just glad she's doing good. Kiss off and again, Mr. Risky Bite me. Coming up in June, man. I'm seriously trying to see what I can do, Hutch. I would so like to. I can put it that way. I would definitely like to. And it would only be about a 10. I think it showed like 11 and a half hour drive. So I mean, hell, it's a 1 day shot. Hell, leave 3 or 4 in the morning, be there about 4 in the afternoon. Bam, done deal. Trying to stay awake today is moving day. Got to pick up U-Haul up at 10. Are you moving? Because I don't want to ask too much, Twisted. But are you like moving like states away or just like county type stuff? That's nothing. Meeting me is worth at least a 26-hour drive. Okay, Twisted. Man, to be honest, brother, those suck the most because it's like close enough you want to make short runs, but it's far enough that it's a pain in the ass to do those. And it's like, man, I remember when I was young, I used to think it would be kind of that. Well, that'd be cool, man, if you just moved from one apartment to another or something. And I helped a friend do that, and was like, yeah, that's about some crazy shit. That's why I was asking too the Hutch about the electric, because I will say if I did, I'd have to get one of those electric spots, probably, so I could just keep my chair charged up. But I then would just see what the rental, because I'd probably have to get a rental vehicle. I don't know if she would come or not. So if we both were to come, then I don't know what I'm going to do, because I don't know what I'd do with the chickens. So I don't know. No, moving the big stuff, yeah. I don't know. See, I never minded the big stuff because you just grab that shit, load it up there, them. It's all that little crap that you got to put in boxes, but then you got to put it in boxes to where it doesn't rattle around, and it's oh man, what a pain in the ass. Hush says I'm riding over today to pick my spot. Okay, cool. Yeah, I saw you do your little ride yesterday. I left you a nice little comment for you. I was just checking. Rescue, what's the neighbors say about BB? Anything? Nothing to my face. So, I mean, I got one number that loves it. One neighbor, they love it. They sit on their porch and they can hear him through the trees. They said they love it. And there's probably some other people the same, but I'm sure there's some others that talk smack. You know, the sun's starting to come up now. Y'all can see. I wonder if StreamYard will let me actually. Let's see. I'm going to try this. I don't know what's going to happen. Let's see. Leave out of that. Start this. This. Let's see if as long as the 4G doesn't start graying out, because I'd rather talk to y'all off this tablet. Okay. All right, let's see how this goes. We don't want to hit that. We want to hit. Okay. Can y'all hear me on the tablet? How about that? Okay, cool. Then I don't have to. Now, okay. So let's see. I'm gonna take you. I'm gonna take you on a journey. Oop. I'm just gonna take you on a serious journey there for a moment. She was fixing to get. Where are you? Oh, what's the wizard got? Do you know the DSL speed at your closest node? Maybe a call and see if they can boost it for you. Oh, I'm. It's actually funny you say that because so I never serviced the actual area where I live, but I serviced all the areas around me, and so I got to know them. In the minute when Mom passed and we moved back over here, I already knew the techs because we had crossed paths doing storms and stuff, and so I've always had the max. It's just that the max ain't much. And right now, you got to remember that there's some shitty mentality people when it comes to business. And because they're laying fiber, then don't ever forget that little encouraging nudge to want to upgrade to fiber, because look at how crappy your shit's starting to act. Wouldn't it be so much better if you just got on fiber? But then I don't use my local network for this. This is off the Verizon node, and the tower is probably about 7 or 8 miles away, and it's got fiber ran to it. It's connected to the fiber backbone. That I know. Yep. Some of this is a lot of times when it comes to broadband, not twisted pair. So like DSL is a digital subscriber line. That's what DSL stands for, is digital subscriber line. And it's a twisted pair. It's what they call twisted pair because it's your phone line. And your phones are only run off of 2 copper lines. Now in your house, it'll kick over for a ringer and shit. But as far as feeding the signal, but on broadband, it's a cable. It's just a big trunk line. Well, the return noise is usually the issue when it comes to internet. And that's as we bring in this 5G and the 10G, and that's why they're pushing the fiber, because by kicking up to where you're needing a dual stream to talk, before it's always been you had your upstream and your downstream. So downstreams were always real high. So you'd always hear about, man, get 50 megs down. That was your download. But then the upload speed was the return, and that's more sensitive to noise, that data, and you have to have a clean system. And when you don't, then you have those cold mornings because metal contracts and expands with heat and cold. So you have cold mornings, then you'll have copper pins that'll retract out of a connection and it'll barely be touching. Or you get hot days and then it causes it to expand, and then they fluctuate as the wind blows. You'll have signal loss. Well, I miss those days. Today's 50 years since the first cell phone call was made. Oh, I was going to take you to go show you. I think you can probably see it now. Oh, hell, she shut the damn front door. I'm going to have to open the front door, otherwise Rudy will be freaking out. He'll be in there. It's like, shit, I can't see him. He's probably stressing. Hell, I did not know that. Whatever. All right, we're going to go for a ride. Okay, so here is where we ended up. So, as you can see, let me get trying to play the eye game with the screen. So right there, when this limb, oh Lord, getting my directions right. Okay. This limb, there we go. When it fell, it pinched my blade, right? God dang it. Boy, I tell you, I see what dyslexia means. There, right there in that pinch spot. My blade got stuck right up there. So I had to take it out of my Sawzall. And luckily, a couple of bucks at Lowe's, I got me another one. But today, I'm going to just start cutting all these limbs off of this first. Yeah. I'm going to start cutting all this crap off first to make it a little lighter. And then if it doesn't get loose enough where I can kind of wiggle it and get it to fall, then I end up having to set the scaffolding back up on this side of the tree. I'll set the two things up again and I get back up there, which the next project is going to be, oh, can I go up? Or are you not going to go up high enough? There it goes. So this limb is the next one to go, is this limb. And then that'll be the next one right behind it. So the only one I'm worried about, the only one I'm worried about is come on, god dang it, get my shit right. This limb right here. This is the one I'm worried about because I'm worried it's going to see the lines right up there. Yeah, where are we at? Right. Come on, man. Right here. I don't want those to touch that line when I cut it. So there is that. But we'll get it. Just got to figure it out. Hoorah. Sorry if y'all are getting a little dizzy. Bingo. Okay, so hey, what's up, Northern Sounds? Morning, buddy. How are y'all doing? That's it, kiss off. Just don't say a word. If you had your way, I'd probably be in there watching Fox all damn day and night, voting for dead people. I just ain't going to do it. Yeah, I don't know, man. You know what? You just go down swinging. That's all. You just go down swinging. Man, some little shithead goddamn trash in my thing. See, that's when you put too much shit in your trash can. Hey, I tell you what. I'm gonna let's see. Put y'all right there. I'll leave you with a picture of the tree for a moment. I'm gonna go open the door. Might let Rudy out, and then I'm gonna get some chicken feed to get ready to let them out since the sun's coming up. So I will be right back. So y'all can just enjoy the background sounds. Hopefully it's not too bad. There we go. Actually, hell, I don't know if I can. Yeah, I'll just leave you with the background sounds. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to back up a little bit. I'm writing this damn hole. There we go. Okay, so who do we lose? We lost Matt. Well, Matt, be careful, brother. Make it a good day. Hey, Miss Nancy. GTP. What's up, buddy? Hmm. Man, you know I'm doing GTP. Accomplished a little something, something. Got one limb down, got another one almost down, and ended up with this one. It's going to be coming down before long. So back in 10 minutes. All right, we're going to start the timer. Let's see if I sit on the other side, then yeah, there we go. Then I can come back. Hoorah. So what y'all got? Look, what y'all looking forward to something this week? Y'all got projects in the making? I know DTP done started his little seeds. Oh, GTP. When it's said and done, that tree will be coming down. The only reason the stump won't be going is because I just couldn't afford to get it ground up. Otherwise, I'd get that stump all grounded up. It's just going to be a stop. It's blocking. It's shading my little garden area that I want to make. So, okay, doing some pepper seeds today. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and the bigger pieces, I'm gonna just cut them into sections and save them. Take my cast iron little skillet and I make me a little fire, cook me some eggs in the morning or something. Damn skeeters. Yeah, let's see if I can go down a little bit more. There you go. Yeah, so about right. Let's see if I can get my finger on it. About right there is where I'm hoping that the cutoff will be nice and flush. And I was thinking of either putting a birdhouse or ivy type something hanging up there. Let's see. Rescue, can you tie off that questionable limb and hand this right? Well, that's why after I get the weight off this one, and after I get the weight off of this one, then I was going to see where it kind of goes. And I thought about that. I thought about maybe taking and trying to wrap something and parking the mower with some tension on it. So as I cut it, it'll pull it this way. The only problem is that, man, once you're on that scaffolding, I got nowhere to go and I can't move fast. So you pretty much just hope for the best. Weather not too bad. Things are melting, but we have a very serious storm coming Wednesday. Yeah. Major tornado risk for the U.S. Yeah, they've been getting it. Arkansas done got hit pretty good. Somebody else got hit pretty good. Rolling Fork, Mississippi. Yeah, this one, what I'm going to do, GTP, is that's what I'm going to do with that stuff right here today. I'm going to try to cut all this ladder stuff off just from my chair, and the Sawzall just cutting it up. And then once I do, if I have to set the scaffolding back up to get that limb off, I'm going to go ahead and cut this one right here, which falls basically right here where I'm sitting. Yeah. There we go. Oh no, Wizard, not 50 Shades, are you? Wizard said he's familiar with them 50 Shades of Gray. Oh man. Gulp snarf that coffee. GTP, do you know how to do a snap cut on a limb? Yes, sir. Well, see, okay, so you need to know the catch to all this, GTP. So all this cutting I do is with a DeWalt cordless Sawzall. So that's how I cut that down, was a cordless DeWalt Sawzall. So I don't really get the speed. So I kind of just have to do, it's like that one. That's what kind of happened. The tension, I kind of was doing it, but I couldn't quite cut it fast enough to get it to cut as it was cracking. And so then it ends up like that. But hey, you work with what you got. Oh, Matt's at a stop sign in the country, Risky, so I can't type. Put a barrel over that stump and fill with charcoal and light it. It will burn that stump out. Okay, back to driving. There you go. I guess even the tree had a floppy doppy. Is that what you're saying, Wizard? Probably should have done that, but let's see. Wish those little corns still grew for you, though. But we live and learn. This is true, GTP. Yep. Life is a lesson. Some just don't bother reading the book. They're waiting for the answer sheet. Oh yeah, I let him out. Little Mr. Attitude. I don't know. He cracks me up. his little show of male testosterone is a rooster or some shit. And I don't know. It's kind of like with people. I find that shit funny as hell. All right. We'll begin on over. Right. Okay. Oh, shut up, dude, or I'll come in there and knock you upside the head just out of spite. You're just talking all that shit. Sometimes I'm just not in the mood for his little smart assiness. It's like, dude, you're on the other side of the damn wire, and it's like you're a badass now. I'm going to open the door, and your little chicken shit ass is going to run to the back of that coop. But, oh, he's a badass. I don't know. Here, let's see. I'll put the camera around behind him, and then y'all can see him. Here he is. See, he stands there like he's got an attitude. What? What? Oh, you think so? Okay, well, watch this. You're a coward. You're just a chicken shit. You want a foot stomp? Okay, here, let's foot stomp him. Ready? Well, no, man, you need to back it. Now, do you want a foot stomp? No, man. No, man. Do you want a foot stomp? Do you want to talk some shit? No, man. No, man. That's what I thought. So, see, just stand over there. Don't act like a badass. The door's open. Air and opportunity, homie. That's Steve. Okay, back up, Missy. I know, baby. I know. He's a dick, I know. He's a dick, I know. Oh, see, and the door shuts, and now here he is. See, he's a chicken shit. He's a whatever. There you go. See, y'all even just saw it. See, look, now he's right here by the door. What wizard found a 10-millimeter socket? Oh, we know it. The end is nigh. The end is nigh. When you start finding 10 millimeters, we know that the end is nigh. Right, GTP? Oh, he talks a line of shit. Right, GTP? Found a 10-millimeter. We know that the world is upside down now. Yeah, I'm going to move him today. Get him in a better spot. Right, wizard? It's like, how is this possible? A pair of pants, some drawers, and a pair of socks and a shirt, and you put them in this tub, you turn it on, about 20, 25 minutes later, you go pull them out, you put them in the dryer, and about 25 minutes later, somewhere along in there, some Copperfield bullshit done gone down, and poof, one of them socks done ran away. And it's like, where in Sam hell? Oh yes, ma'am, Miss Sharon. Well, I've got those because I also everything around me is like I have cameras all around, so everything around me is in 1080p high definition. So I put those latches because, well, that last sentence you have, see, I'm not bothering. Um, if somebody were to jack with my chickens, it would serve them to then go to that place for safety because I'm going to have exactly the direction you came in from, the clothes you got on. I'm going to have your whole identity in 1080p high definition. And I'm not sure that 911 is going to be in that forte. So, really, dude? Really? I guess I might end up. Is that real loud on y'all? Because I don't want to. People that do the earbud thingies, is that real loud on y'all? Hey, Miss Amy. Okay, that's what I was afraid of. Hey, morning, Donald. What's up, Kid Coleman? Oh my God. Got them all talking a line of shit now. Okay, let me back him up a little bit. Well, yeah, I gotta say, Miss Sharon, that's that's funny because I was thinking about that, and oh man, well, I gotta say, depends on what kind of shift when you think about it, because if it's like a food thing, you know, uh, a conflict or that type of stuff, that'll be a slow one. That'll be a slow roll. But if it's an economical one, financial one, that's going to be like instantaneous. I mean, that's like people are going to be swiping a card and shit won't work no more. And then all of a sudden, people that are getting paid to do jobs aren't going to be doing those jobs because you're not going to get paid no more. That's the shit that now, then that's all the gloves are off. And I'm not sure that, that's going to be a really dark, ugly thing. There ain't going to be no getting gas. I mean, everybody will be in freak out mode at all different levels. Some will be over that minute type stuff, like, oh shit, well, I start, man, we got to get these groceries. What am I going to do? That panic mode to all these little self righteous, wealthy ones, that do holier than thou shit because of the bank account. And all of a sudden now they're just as broke as everybody else. Which those are the people that jump out of windows and shit like that. And that's because they're all caught up in their money. Hey, morning, TJ. Kid Coleman. Hey, kid, I did. I've actually shown it here. I've had deer out here, armadillos, big old buck not long ago, a few months back. Had a good little buck. Actually, just to the left of this chicken coop, you see that buck was standing about right at the edge of this screen. Let's see. I forgot one night I had something that was right outside, and I laughed and told everybody on the stream, going, "That's right here outside this wall is where they're at, right behind me." That might have been about 8 or 10 deer. I can't remember. But yeah, dude, you know what? I wouldn't care about cameras and never did worry about that until the damn little meth heads started to show up out here in the woods. And then all of a sudden you see that there's people that really just don't give a shit about other people's stuff. As a matter of fact, I literally have one neighbor who, because her kids were tearing up a tree on my property and I said something to them, she calls me a grumpy old man. And then I got another neighbor over here who grandkids were jacking with shit in my yard. And when I said something, then all of a sudden that dude talks a little line of shit. And the kid's mom are, I'm an asshole because, you know, I'm bitching about them. It's spring break. And it's like, so when did spring break involve tearing other people's shit up? Whatever. It's just, so when you realize the mentality of people, all of a sudden it's like, yep. So the best thing I can do is I've got everything around me is recorded, backed up on 1080p. And then that way, no, you ain't accusing me. As a matter of fact, the one whose grandkids were jacking with shit in my yard, hell, that dude screamed at me one time about Rudy. Your dog's been all over here, Terrence. Man, my dog doesn't even leave the yard, dude. My dog doesn't even know he's a dog. Yes, he did. I go, whatever, dude. I could show the footage. 24/7, 365 gets backed up. There it is. Matt, wait, Matt, you don't have power. The storm took your power out? Amy, when I see kids' name, my mind makes me see Nicole Kidman. And, you know, I got to say, I've never really liked that lady. She just always, remember when she did that role, Mommy Dearest? I've always seen her that way. She just, I don't know, man. She's one of them. Kind of gives me the heebie jeebies. Friday evening, it went out. Oh, damn it, dude. I feel for you, brother. Wizard, we were informed on a local app that kids were going around shooting people with paintballs, and the comment started a shitstorm that's lasted a week or more. The parents said they're just being kids. I see this. I know, and you want to go over there then and punch them in the face because it's like, wait a minute, what? You're justifying this? But then look, that's the world we're in. Okay, I might have to back up a little bit, but I was trying to keep the view good, but his little ass, he needs to go peck on the ground and eat some. I wish I had some mealworms. If I had some mealworms and threw them in there, his ass would be busy eating mealworms. No, Kiss Off. See, that was the original Mommy Dearest was Joan Crawford, but if I'm not mistaken, didn't Nicole Kidman do a remake of Mommy Dearest where she was the one? I thought so. or she did a role that's like that or something. And I don't know. That woman just looks like she's a mean, hateful woman. Some people just have that. I don't know. Y'all call it another kind of face, but I don't know if I'd even call that a resting one. She just looks agitated, and she looks mean. She looks hateful. Oh man. I can't believe it. God dang. I can't afford it. Y'all just enjoy the chickens for a minute, and I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Did I miss anybody coming in? Or? Hell, GTP, I still got to figure out what I really am going to try to grow, to be honest. I would like to do the regular typical shit, but as far as stuff I can eat, I can't eat anything with seeds. So like tomatoes, I have to make sure and get the seeds out of the middle. Peppers, got to make sure to get the seeds out the middle. And what I need to do is sit down once I kind of get, because it's going to be I don't even know if I'll make it this year, to be honest, the way it sometimes kind of looks, because hell, by the time I get my boxes built, just depends on where we're at in the month, you know, because then I'm going to have to buy soil to plant shit in. Even if I wanted to just plant in the ground, I'd still have to buy some soil, because this is mainly a clay and I'm on an incline. So if I did do some kind of rows just on the ground, all that shit's going to do is wash away first good rain. So I was going to do the boxes, the soil, and I just kind of got to thinking that it's like, yeah, but I'm still shooting for it. So it's not like I'm going to stop trying. I'm still going for it. Fuck it. It is what it is. Let's see, GTP, I went ahead and put some tomatoes in the ground, was having issues, nutrient deficiencies. They're looking better. Oh, am I okay? Yeah, because I would just something broke that I really didn't need to break. And so it's like, yay, it's Monday. Let's see. Would you ever see my indoor greenhouse? Oh, wait, green cheese. Maybe that would complicate things for you. Yeah. Make sure you cover them if it gets cold. Again, random tomatoes don't like the cold. Okay. Tony, Northern's going to push off for now. Take care, buddy. Y'all be safe. Keep your head on a swivel over there. Let's see what we got. Rescue is soil fairly cheap there. Up here, it's about $30 a yard cash. You know, and that's no. Well, I'm going to look around, because I think that there's just I got to look around to get a more accurate price. Yeah, Scat Pack, and and it's just like I kind of relocated my plans, because like I was gonna do it out here where the chickens are, but I'm gonna have to wait for that. I'm gonna keep working them on this, but I'm gonna go ahead and do my little garden first one up in the front part where that's why that tree's getting cut. Because I kind of thought about, like, if it rains and we have bad weather, being able to access things that I can't get out here. Matter of fact, that's why I want to move the chickens. I'll move the tractor this evening, because if the next couple of days it rains, then I'll still be able to get to them without a problem. Because like out here, if it rains for a couple of days, I can't come out here in my chair for almost a week, because it'll just be too muddy, slick. Let's see, did I miss anything? Rescue maybe trellis for some land. That's what I was. You know what? Random, you see, great minds think alike. So that's my plan. Let's see. I'm gonna flip the camera so then I won't do one of those conversations again. I remember that the other day. I was sitting there and I was talking to y'all, and I'm like, yeah, see, I got to just do this, and then realize that the camera wasn't even looking at me. But so I want to do 2 boxes. And then I want to do like a hog panel trellis from one box over to another, so I can kind of go in between them in my chair and access both things, but then have the trellis that goes over, you know, that way I can kind of, like, worst rain case scenario, everything's just, man, we've been drenched for days in rain. I can cover that up so it doesn't get just beat up with the trellis style. And then, but it also lets me do like a little concrete stone pathway that I can then drive my chair into the middle of the flower beds and I can tend to them and stuff. Maybe right here, coming up and over to this side, so I can still tend to them. Oh, are we losing Matt? I've got a greenhouse full right now. Tomatoes ripening on the vine. Rescue, have you considered installing a swale to move the water away? Yeah, I'm just let me show you, and you can kind of, I don't know, it still won't do it my justice because it's a video. So my land goes at an angle, so all this is a runoff. Like these paths that you see created like right here is because water will just makes rivers. In between Prep and Nikki, when her and Jeremy came over, they saw it, and because it rained that weekend, right down through the carport, I end up with a river. Let's see, stopping my chores to tail rescue. Uh-oh. Start with buckets rescue, then pour your soil into your big garden areas for next year. Those large garden beds require lots of soil. Yeah, but see, I don't really got the money though, Miss Sharon, to diversify. Which that's why I took the porch apart. So see, that's why I took that. Well, oh well, no, you can't see it because the tree's in the damn way. My bad. But that's why I took the porch off that little building. I can't get on it anyway, so I've been taking it apart to use those boards to create little beds. I just got to play with it. And I get, y'all know how it goes, the whole monthly thing, and you get that. There's one little window you get and do what you got and hope nothing else goes wrong in the process. She just says, I saw a guy wrap cardboard box with chicken wire to keep its shape and planted in the box. I'm going to try that. This ground is way too hard. It's not work when done out of love. There you go, Scat Pack. I'll be growing indoors this year. Well, I thought about it. It's just like, getting those growing bags and stuff. Thought about that. Hell, man, the price of buckets ain't no cheap no more. I got the chickens. I got 3 new buckets with the lids and stuff, and shit, I don't know. I was like, but yeah, no, I get that. And this is like, that's one thing I'm going to do is I've been saving these Folger containers, and I was trying to think of what to do with them. And actually, it looks like most, and y'all could correct me if I'm wrong, wouldn't surprise me if I was, but it looks like most of your herbs, sage, basil, thyme, all that kind of stuff is kind of a smaller, little bushier plant. So I was thinking, well, you know what? If I kind of did a deal, I could, each one of those coffee containers, I could do some kind of herb plant in, and then that would be a smaller thing. Hell, I got some soil just so I could transplant my mom's rose because I put it in a planter now, so I just want to make sure that thing lives. So, and I don't know. I'm working it. I'm trying. I've thought about even trying to bulkhead a little bit back here so I could, but see, digging, I can't dig. There's my illusions of grandeur. Here, let me get it. I can't do the shovel thing. I say that. I don't know. Maybe I ought to try adapt a shovel. I wonder if I did a bent a shovel, I could like drive up to the pile, hold the shovel, and then hit forward and kind of use the momentum to push under. I might have to just jack around with that shit. I don't like that. I can't shit. Can't, never could, never will. What's up, Beto? Could, could you use some grow buckets? Yeah, I mean that's a yeah. You know, I could do grow buckets because I would just set shit out. It's just, but you gotta have the containers to do it. It's so then it's just kind of like, okay, well I can either go and start buying these a few at a time and end up with this, or I use this lumber and try to do something, and then I can just try to get some soil to go into these boxes. It's I don't know. I'm just winging it. Are you saving coffee grounds? Yep, I put them in my little compost pile. Well, actually, I've got 2 little cans now that I haven't dumped out yet, but I've been trying to start a little compost pile. What is it at? There's real, there's really efficient indoor vertical tower gardens that keep back. Oh yeah, I've seen some of those ones, those trellis things. Matter of fact, I think Tiger has one. You got that trellis type setup where they can just try to find someone that has compost on their property. Well, yeah, I gotta just, yeah, my social skills set. That's why I decided I'd try to do is start doing my compost pile. You can sew up your own grow bags out of old clothing. This is true. Oh, I know some lady did some blue jean pockets in the back pockets she was growing out of or something. I remember seeing something like that. That was kind of cool. Donald says coffee containers don't allow proper oxygenation for the root bowl or drink. Well, I figured drill holes. That's what I've seen some people do is drilling holes in the bottom. You put some ceramic or something in the bottom so it keeps it from clogging that up. Oh no, kid, I'm in Southeast Texas, brother. I'm in the piney woods. D-dog, pull yourself together. Where do you go? You break yourself apart? Where do you go? Oh, yeah, all he said was morning, mother cluckers. Yeah, kid, Southeast Texas. Those chicken feed bags too. Back to chores. We'll be listening. Okay, Miss Sharon. I grew my herbs on a pallet, turned it to the side, put some fabric on bottom of the slots, and fill with dirt, lean it somewhere, and there you go. Oh, look at you, Scat Pack. Well, yeah, maybe I said that trellis wrong. It's a rotational thing, and it's like what is that? Like 5 or 6 like containers here, and then the next one it's kind of almost like a Christmas tree style, where the base is a little wider than the top, but it's like each circle has a section that's growing out of it. Oh, that'd be cool, kid. I appreciate the offer. I mean, I have my illusions of grandeur, because that's my brain still thinks like I can just move around and do all kinds of shit. But to be honest, because oh man, I would love to have the gardening bed in a U shape, and down at the end of the U, I actually have an old hand pump from way back, and I wish I could run a water line up and under that flower bed, and then put that hand pump on there, and just have it where I raise the handle and it could cut the water on. I could get the water from there. That'd be cool. But it's my illusions of grandeur. Oh, look, there's a squirrel right there. See, somebody said, Rescue, do you have squirrels? Look, there's one right there behind me. He's comfortable. He knows I got their back. I prefer natural wildlife over these feral fuckers. Let's see. Right on. Well, thank you so much. 7:47. It's like a jet airliner time. Man, oh man. Let's see. Oh, and then Donald said even drilling holes at the bottom doesn't allow enough oxygen. Oh, okay. I got to tell you, I've seen, man, people have become so, they're very inventive. It's so cool. I made a fountain outside that the hose was in a wine bottle pouring into a big ass champagne glass. I put fake grapes around it for the winos and yeah, it's like the rain on a tin roof. But that's a light rain. Heavy rains just drowned your ass out. Yeah, because man, I don't know. That's my biggest issue has been just I don't know. It's like fence posts. You know, wouldn't think much about a fence post, but man, doing post hole diggers, hell man, you just climbing up that was enough. You can add perlite to the soil to add room for oxygen. Where you at, by the way, Donald? I don't know. I think it was GTP that asked me, but this is what I cut with, and this is actually my new one, GTP, because when I was cutting another tree on a stream, I broke my old one that I've had for damn near 20 years, and it broke right here. Actually, I was holding this end, and then this whole part broke loose. And people actually in chat chipped in to get me so I could go buy this one. Yep, pretty cool. But this is what I cut them down with. I got the wood blades I put in, 12-inch wood blade. That be's how that came to be. Hey, what's up, Shift? Make it a good day, man. Make it a good day. One down for it. Well, I guess if you On the newer ones, it'd be 1 down and 5 up. But being an old school kind of person, I'm 1 down, 4 up. And if you know, you know. Oh man, I ain't looking forward to this, but it's what I got to do. Kiss off. Oh, I saw your ZZ Top last night on TV Rescue. My ZZ Top. You mean you saw ZZ Top on TV last night? What, they have some kind of show or something? Oh, Donald, you're up in Massachusetts. Don't you know? Massachusetts. And she's wanting to lay down in the dirt. Oh, the Country Music Awards. What? Hey, Rescue, do you ever shave off your barb? My beard? Oh yeah, I mean it's. I've always pretty much been shaving. There was a one time, not a few years back, that I let my goatee grow a little bit, but then when I would ride, it would pop me in the face. And but I pretty much have always been clean shaven most of my life, or I've had just this little goatee patch part right here. I've always been able. I had to put a mask on, whether a full SCBA or just a respirator. So it wasn't. Matter of fact, this year, the end of this month will be a year that I've let this grow. So this is a year. You look better than him. He's skin and bones. Yeah, well, he's got way more money than I do. I stopped watching that shit. I don't watch none of them awards. And people make $500,000 and more a year, and they want to get out and start talking about how much they give a shit. And it's like, shut up. Just shut up. It's like all them damn actors and Hollywood people that do all that save the whale bullshit or feed the kids in Ethiopia. And it's like, you're the one making the most money, and you're out here panhandling from the people on the lesser income shitheads. Take me another lifetime to grow mine that long nowadays. Well, it ain't got nothing else to do, kids. See, that's the problem. I got to devote full energy into the beard because ain't shit up top. Oh, there you go. GTP's back. Okay, well, here, I'll show you again. Here you go, GTP. This is what I use to cut that tree down with, is this right here. Only it has the 12-inch wood blade, but This is my new one. I was cutting a tree down on a stream and I broke it right here on the stream, and then people in chat actually donated so I could have the money to go buy me a new one to finish cutting up the damn tree. So now I got this one. So that's what I use to cut the trees down, is this. I used to have a chainsaw, but that's part of the shit that got sold at the beginning to just try to make do. Trailers, my welder, my leaf blower, my saws. I don't know, man. Sold so much shit just trying to survive for a year and a half, 2 years. Then here I am. Let's see, all the billionaires in the world could give everyone else $500,000 each and still have money. Right, Skepe? There you go, kid. It can't grow north, so south is the only direction for it to go. Yeah, me too, GTP. Actually, just just to show you. Here's my saw back from 08. This is my little cordless handsaw. That's how long I've had that one. I've got a drill, which, by the way, there's somebody who is hooking me up with a new drill that takes the new style batteries, and I won't have to use this adapter. I got the flashlight. Well, I got a drop light, a flashlight. I got the drill. I got the rotary saw, the sawzall, the handsaw. My weed eater is a cordless DeWalt. I got rid of the gas one because starting it was a bitch. So I can take the cordless one and I can actually do that shit from my chair. Kid Coleman, I donate, but whatever they do with it, it's on them. I'm only told by heart. There you go. GTP, this community is amazing. I'm not surprised people hook you. Yep. Good bunch of people, man. Good bunch of people. What's up, big chap? Kid says, I worked for the Salvation Army for years, and they stole a lot of money, so I step back and do what I can for a person. Most of the money goes to pay for the employees. Yep. Have their Roby sit. Roby. All of my DeWalt tools got stolen on the work site. I can believe that, kid. Shit, dude. When I ran my bucket truck, people would trip out because I would lock up my bucket truck. I'm like, shit, man, these people will come by, catch you boomed up to there, and they'll start just throwing shit in their trunk or something and hauling ass before you can come down. I always kept all my shit locked up. There you go, chap. Just kick back and chill. That's how I was starting my day off. Just figure I'll shoot the shit with y'all, and then I'll get the day started. I don't know if I'll cut trees on the stream, or I don't know if anybody even wants to watch all that shit. Hey, Lady Smith, like meanness growing out. Need a pole saw for that tree. Well, actually, believe it or not, I still have one, but it just doesn't. It needs to be serviced because it hasn't ran in a few years, and that's part of that. Well, I got a sawzall though. Got any help around there? Oh no, kid. No, that's a long story. But nope, I got me, myself, and I. The missus tries to help when she can. Sometimes I just don't let her because I know she's not familiar with it, and I don't want to. I don't want to have to worry about her while I'm doing something. So they had a donated couch. They wanted 500 for. Really? Rescue if you have trouble starting a chainsaw, the electric ones now or something. Yeah, and but it's just that money thing, GTP, it's like, okay, the price of one of those, closer, one of those electric saw things, it just look at the money and it's like, yeah, okay. I got a brain for free. I just got to figure out the right way to do something. When you and actually donate a lot of furniture. Oh yeah, I got you, GTP. There were so many people I stressed whenever I was working on the ramp because if they could help, they would have. You know, hey man, it's the thought that counts. So knowing people would come help means something. So everything's so damn expensive now. Well, it is, and it just it's going up. That's what's going to happen. Kid rescue. I have some friends in your area. I'll see if they are able to donate some of their time to help you on that place. Would you mind that? Oh well, kid. I mean, it's not that I'd mind, but I mean, I don't. I just don't. I don't know, man. I just ain't one to ask nobody nothing. I figure it out. So that's kind of a hard question to answer. I don't really know. I mean, it's not that I would mind like, oh no, I don't want nobody here. It's not like that. It's just that come think it, I've never really. I don't know. To be honest, I almost would probably feel bad because then it'd be like, shit, man, somebody's coming to help and I can't do nothing for them. I can't return the favor. I don't know. You know, kind of a hard question. You can vet them before they come out. Well, yeah, and I mean, I'm not a man. I ain't a nervous person at all when it comes to that. I mean, rescue yourself. You never. Oh well, I'm telling you, that'd be selective thoughts, man. That'd be selective thoughts. That would probably not be the norm. I guarantee if you ask them, they'd be like, no, not that dude. That dude's a grumpy old man. And it's like, no, not really. I just don't like fucktards. So if a fucktard calls me an angry old man, it doesn't really hurt my feelings, man, because you're a fucktard, so your opinion didn't really matter anyway. It's not bullheaded kiss off. I just don't know. I don't know, man. I ain't never been down that road. I just always have. I don't know. But I mean, and I do. Don't ever take that like a, because I mean, yeah, just like I said, the offer alone, man, that's kind of. I've talked to a few people, and I mean, it's just kind of weird. It's like compliments. Compliments are really. I don't. Those are hard to take. You know, it is what it is. Friends don't expect to pay back. I know, Scapat. But that's just see, it's just me. I'm a doer. I don't. And so if somebody were to help me, not in a bad way, but I would want to return that favor because you just, I don't know. That's just, I don't know. That's, man, it's Monday. Isn't it too early in the week for all this? He's, he's already got pissed off emails from my ass. Hans, I will see what they can do if you would like to. Oh, bullshit. Suck it up, buttercup. Oh, whatever. I don't know. I just ain't never done that. I'll spend 14 hours, 16 hours a day fixing other people's shit or whatever, and then I come home and I'll do my own. I don't. It's too cloudy, couldn't see. Definitely a big plate. It's never too early to show love and appreciation. Thank you, GTP. Thank you. And it, I don't even know if it's like so much the guy thing. It just, I don't know. I've just always, I got told when I was a young man, my dad told me one time, he laid down some rules and he said, if you don't like the rules, then you go build your own place. I'm the king of this castle. I rule this castle. If you don't like the way I rule it, then you need to go build your own castle. I didn't necessarily go build my own castle, but I sure went and rode the countryside for a while. But I've just always, I don't know, man. It's like growing up with that old phrase, if you want something done right, you got to do it yourself. You just kind of learn to just go ahead and then when you have people that just, there's people that I've had friends and I've cut ties. I've been friends with somebody for 20 years one time. And just after 20 years, I realized it's like, damn, dude, it's always about you, isn't it? Like a little moment I could use a hand, and oh no, it's still about you. I said, I could beat your ass right now if it wasn't for that building, and that's because we were sitting next to a police station. And he said, damn, Brian, you're pissed off. And I said, oh yeah. I said, dude, I've just had my fill of you. I said, I think we're just going to need to go ways. And we do. The missus and the kids still talk to him. I don't care. I just got nothing to say. And then, yeah, I guess I became a crotchety old man. Hell, maybe the damn woman over there is right. I'm a grumpy old man. I don't know. Never asked for help in my life or let anyone do for me until I ended up in the wheelchair. Yeah, well, but see, and it's like I can stand up. I can move. I just can't do everything I used to. And so, and I get limited. That tree that had my legs. Now, yesterday, all I did was lay down. I think I saw there was some stream this weekend. I went to watch, and shit, dude, I just knocked out. I was so miserable yesterday. Kid Coleman slapping. Oh, whatever. It gets off. It's Monday. It is Monday, Donald. It's just too damn early in the week. Look, y'all need to save this shit for Wednesday. That's hump day. Let's see. I have a lot of trouble asking for help, too. Yeah, I just, it's just not mine. Man. And I will say it a few times that I have. Oh, dude, I always, you get that response then later going, well, what do you mean? You can't help with that. I helped you. And it's kind of like, oh, man, wait a minute. Oh, yeah. So yeah, I heard that a couple of times from a few people around here. So that's just another reason why I don't ask them for nothing. I used to help them people a lot. I don't know more. Rescue you over assisted earlier in life. Think of it as a 401k kindness return fund, right on. Yeah, well. I got y'all though. Hey man, you know what? Like I said, it's the thought matters a lot. It really does. Well, that's kind of it, kid. That's kind of how everybody's your buddy and friend as long as you can do for them. You get to a part where all of a sudden now you can't do like you could, but then it's like, nah, I ain't got nothing for you. Oh, no, I ain't got time. You can't come over. I could come over if you can fix this for me, but since you can't fix that, well, then I can't come visit. Hey, morning, Miss Karen. Yep. Here, I'll put the chickens on. Y'all can look at the chickens. Bam. There we go. Right, Wizard? The past is gone. The future doesn't exist. The now is all that matters. That's it. Yesterday's over with. Tomorrow ain't got here yet. You're sitting here now. I'm gonna chill for a few minutes. Y'all can watch the chickens, and then I don't know if I should start cutting on the damn limbs, or doing the stream, or just. It's been 2 hours 44 minutes. Hell, Rudy don't even want to get up. His ass ain't even come to the door. You don't give a shiz. So I know GTP is planting shit. So he's going to be growing. Oh, God, I'm grabbing my pill bottle. Chuck would probably be grateful for that, too. Guess off. Just saying. What Wizard says, of course, I would say no on cutting the limbs. We'll have lunch. Well, I mean, and you know what? If they're going to screw me there, they're going to screw me. I don't know. I made Chuck watch your live video yesterday. I said, watch this and tell me I'm not going to lose my cookies. Did you lose your cookies? You're still here? Durr. Don't over exaggerate. Here, I'll take you get a little closer. Oh, bamboo. There we go. Right on. Kiss off. How long till the pills kick in? I know we're still waiting, aren't we, Hans? No, because he said he's fine. Then I watched. Come on, man. You got to do shit. Hey, man, they're lucky I done sold my climbing gear. Otherwise, I'd put my damn climbing belt on. I could hook me some lanyards to that. I could probably winch myself up. Kid says I got me some whoopee piss growing. On Solo depends on how bad this gets. Oh, whatever. Hey, you gotta do things. Yeah, you know what? The only reason I do that is so y'all don't worry. So that's why I actually do it. And then you can see that everything's fine. Some medicinal. Yeah, Texas is fixing to pass a new, or at least it's coming up for a vote. Hopefully it passes, but on a new medicinal definition instead of just being like uh, leukemia related, then they're going to open it up come September for anybody that doesn't want to take opioids for pain. And I'm totally against that. That's all they keep trying to. That's what they would have me do if they had their way. I would just be on the little pill regiment. Here, just take this. Ride around in your little chair. If it hurts, just take another one. Nope. Ain't happening. I ain't putting all that bullshit in my system. I wasn't made that way. Scat pack. My hubs was up on a roof a couple weeks ago in that windstorm, and I was just waiting on the thud. Then I would have called 911. Look, Lady Smith, if I were 900 miles closer, this bot is aging, but still worked like 30. There you go, Lady Smith. Kiss off. I'm still recovering over the chicken coop being lifted off the ground. Oh wow, you'd have really got a kick if that film the other day hadn't ended, then you would have really got a kick of what that looked like when I was dragging that limb behind me. I won't take pain meds, so you can consume cannabis. And I grow violence, so I know. Wizard, my back hurt here in North Carolina when he lifted that 700-pound limb. I didn't lift a 700-pound limb. Exaggerations. It was pushing against the scaffolding. I just had 2 straps on the scaffolding, and so that's why I didn't push it away. So I just kind of had to unwedge the limb, and then it went down. And then I had to wait till I got down on the next level to then unwedge it from that one, and then it finally went to the ground. Yep. Oh, dang, I missed that one. I'll have to go back to look at that one. Scat Pack, she stresses when rescue does adventures. Yeah. Oh, look, there's the dog. Got him some sunshine in his background. What's up, sir?
Brother? Sir, fuck you. Yeah, at least you don't take it all serious. I did that the other day and someone got all bent on it.
Oh, shit.
But you're talking about using.
I do it on purpose because I know it drives you nuts.
I don't even give a shit anymore, rescue brother, man.
Well, that's I sometimes I do, but then then I gotta say that one just rolled out natural. I don't know, it just happened, and it's like, oh wow, just go with it.
Yeah. I could hear the change in pitch as soon as it came out of your mouth. You're like, man, I really shouldn't have. But you were talking about using these to grow shit in?
Yep. I got some of those, and then I got the taller ones.
Yeah, I got the 3 different sizes of the bigger ones. But what you do is you just get a hole saw 2-inch, and you put a bunch of holes on the outside of it, and then you cover the inside with either landscaping fabric or even a screen. And then you put your dirt in.
I got you. So kind of honeycomb it with a 2-inch, and then just line it with the cloth, so then you're still getting the cloth oxygenated holes.
Right.
Right on.
Yeah, otherwise you ain't going to grow shit in it.
Okay. Well, I got a 2-inch hole saw.
There you go. You can do the same shit with buckets too, and they make great carrots. And the best thing about doing carrots in a bucket, you pour the dirt on a tarp or in a tub, and then you pick out your carrots and you put the dirt back in the bucket.
Okay, there we go.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but everything I do is in ground because I get a higher production.
Well, sunshine looking pretty good behind you.
Yeah, it'll work. Yeah, we expanded the garden a little bit this year.
Yeah, it's your full screen so everybody can kind of see. Bam. Well, I said it did. There it goes. Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's officially 120 by 60 now.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
What do you got? So maybe you can create a triple R rescue relief reefer gummy for kiss off. Oh Lord. Rescue Relief.
Yeah, Rescue Relief gummies. So what would be the shape of them? Like an axe?
Maltese Cross. Get to know the one who refused the dope regiment. Oh yeah, Miss Lady Smith. I went through that back in the early 2000s with when they replaced half my cervical spine, and they just kept giving me trying to give me these pills, and it's like, man, I ain't pumping all that shit into me. And they're like, well, you can't, you need to take a lot of precautions and don't lift anything over 35 pounds and don't bend over. And then I'm going, look, man, my thigh weighs more than 35 pounds, so I can't get out of bed then. And as far as bending over and do it, I got bills to pay. I got kids to raise. So, and then I do me. And I've always found a way to kind of always fly under the radar. Sometimes it's not always the best decision. Like there was a good lick I took one winter off of a pole. I probably should have went and gotten checked and had that taken care of, but because I participate in certain curricular activities, you just when shit like that happens, you just rule number one, get in your truck. Everything is fine. Get in your truck and get to the house. Whatever happens next happened once I got in the driveway. And so, yeah, it was just, but it's always, I'm a natural person. There's something to that. I don't give a shit. I ain't a doctor. I don't claim to be. Never slept at a, well, I have slept at a Holiday Inn, just not recently. But
Yeah.
all I know is that there's something in that plant that goes into the nervous system of a human body and it affects it. And that's the fact. So what that is and how that all comes to be, that fine, debate the shit out. I don't give a shit. All I know is facts are facts. And puff, puff, nerve endings feel different. Yes, there was an effect. And unfortunately, I live in Texas.
Yep. Hey, Hutch never got with me for me to send him all these.
Oh, hell. I don't know if he's still in chat or if he's off riding. I know he was going to try to go down and lock in his spot for their June Missouri meetup.
Cool.
Hey, you ought to go down there. You got to go to the meetup.
No, it's the time of year where everything gets put on hold till I get the garden in.
Well, that one is June 8th, 9th, and 10th, and the 11th, I think.
Yeah. Oh, maybe.
How far is it from you down to Missouri?
Well, let's see. From me to Memphis is 12 hours flat.
Okay.
So probably about 8, maybe 9.
It's right at 11 and a half hour drive for me.
Right.
I'm considering it. I don't know. Transportation. I have no more company trucks for me, so we just have one vehicle family now. And I don't know what renting a vehicle would be like nowadays. My gosh, I could only imagine. Oh, wait, they got something. Rescue gummy bear. Oh, there you go. You could do a gummy bear. Oh, my God. Then you're targeting kids. You know, and don't get me wrong, I don't agree with some of the stuff, but then again, I mean, I'm a generation, dude. You had candy cigarettes. Why? Because you just had them, and you let common sense work itself out.
Yeah, you remember the candy cigarettes that had the paper on the outside, and if you blew through them, they'd smoke?
Yeah,
Yeah, those are the
Yes.
shit.
Well, that's why I watched a video. A dude did it, and it was actually, I don't usually watch most of the shit from Daily Wire just because I don't know. It's no different than the other shit. They just have their own collective greedy ways. But there was a guy that did a show for him, and his thing was going into the moon and the moon landing, but he didn't come at it like one of the typical, yes, it happened, here's the proof. No, it didn't happen, here's the proof kind of mentality. He actually did it down like a memory lane, and he actually
Right.
went all the way back to the beginning of the cap guns and how the dads, just trying to do something for their kids, took the Chinese fireworks and then came up with the cap to make the toys for kids, and where that kind of just led into propulsion and how that just kind of played into our societal thinking we did as youngins. Now there's so much shit on the table, they don't even bother trying to think for themselves. They just Google the answer.
Right. Yeah, Google it, and then you're stuck reading the translation someone else did, unless you actually have a JPEG or PDF of the actual page of the book.
Yep. Well, we stop being encouraged to be discoverers and thinkers into just being a follower. Don't figure out another way to do it. Just look, you can YouTube that video. Just do like he did. Or you don't
Yeah.
have to figure out your problem. Just ask Google, and it'll tell you what you should do. I mean,
Right.
just you don't even have to get out to get your groceries anymore. Just punch this button, let us know you're out there. We'll bring them to you.
Yeah, like a person that one of the people in my group knows. He used to be a professor of archaeology at a well-known university, and he says it went from a critical thinking of you looking at all the different aspects and everything else to date stuff, to taking and finding one item that you can date, and then you date the whole collection to that now, instead of looking for new times and everything else.
Yep.
So stuff that you feel is 15 to 30,000 years old because of the way this and that's done, but there's a piece of pottery that's only like 3,000 years old, so the whole thing is 3,000 years old.
Oh, and I checked in. I remember when that started. I've never been a big fan of the carbon dating, just because it's like, wait a minute, how can you? Because you've come up with a process, an algorithm, but are you taking all the factors into account, like what the atmosphere was like, what was the oxygen content back then, because of you know wildlife being here, certain plants being grown, the populace being this. They don't take into any of that. They've got an algorithm, and they just put something in there, and they go punch, and they say, oh yeah, it's that. That's like, I love it when they talk about, oh yeah, the solar system is billions of years old, and it's like, really? What did you compare that to? What's your
Yeah,
reference point?
right,
Well, we're smart, and we've come up with this cool sounding algorithm, and that's what we're going with. And it's like, yeah, well, I'm just not there.
right. Yeah, yeah. Like personally, I don't do my own, you know, what I believe and what I think stuff. I go with truth as much as I can, but my belief is that the pyramids are probably 20, maybe 30,000 years old, and the Sphinx was something else before it was a pharaoh's head.
I could believe that.
Yeah,
I just see, and it's just, yeah, it's like when we discover stuff undergrounds, and they'll discover stuff. It's like, I don't know, man. There was a book, and it talked about this big flood that kind of just flooded everything except for the. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if people just kind of forgot about that kind of story, but so you're shocked that, wow, well, look, man, they were digging right here, and they found this whole housing and stuff. It's like, wow, it's almost like mud washed over the top of it. You'd almost think there was a flood or something. It's like, wow,
right.
what?
But
It's like,
if you look in the books of just about any religion, there was a great flood.
that's it. That happened. You
Right,
know. So it's like, but they, and it's almost like we can't imagine them being smart back then. And it's like, well, no, actually, they were probably the more true on point intellect because they weren't polluted with just shiny foo-ha-ha. They were actually going, wow, I've noticed that I've put this stick in this ground and I've been watching this shadow, and every time it gets right here, that's lined up right there. And they started adding like real shit together and going, okay, this is how this works. Wow, every time this comes around in cycles, look, these little blossoms seem to bloom more. Okay. They didn't get distracted with Days of Our Lives and Oprah Winfrey bullshit on TV. They actually were stayed true to nature and what was actually happening. So actually, the intellect, it's like running water. Like, oh man, can you believe that the Egyptians and Romans had running water? Well, I don't know. Did it take rocket scientists to go, wow, if I pour liquid right here, the shit runs downhill?
Right.
And it's like, yeah, but think about it. And it's like, well, because they weren't rolling around in gas combustion and flying planes that you don't think they were smart. They were still smart. They just didn't see life as complicated as we do.
Well, okay. How do you know they didn't have some flying machines?
Well, because I got to say, it's kind of like at some point, there was a time when I kind of was like, I could see it, I guess. But then you kind of go, well, there isn't wreckage. Why is there no wreckage? All you get are tails. And at this point in the game, I mean, with LiDAR even waking them up to the whole Mayan thing and different stuff that they had had a whole stories off of, I'm not saying it's not possible because I think that we were probably, I mean, like I said, see, some of that is it really rocket science? Do you remember being a kid and just how fascinating to make that first paper airplane and then just let it go and go, oh, wow. I mean, I remember sitting watching and I can't believe I forgot the name of the damn tree, but there's a tree its leaves, it actually forms a propeller. It's like the whole Da Vinci thing. And then they talk about how impressive of the thing. It's like, well, did y'all not ever pay attention? There is a tree, and I forgot the name of the tree nowadays because hell, 60 years old. But
Well,
it used to be so
what are you thinking
fascinating.
about? Like the silver maple?
Is that the maple, whenever their leaves fall off, they're actually angled and pitched just right that they sit there and spin like a propeller and float down.
Yep.
Well, oh my God, if I was sitting around kind of just, not knowing kind of what's going on today, and I'd be watching that leaf, then I might think that, wow, this high cliff over here, if I designed something to do that and I jumped off of it, I might could then fly farther and coast farther. Wow. I don't know. Did 1,000 people kick the bucket trying it out? Maybe. I don't know, but I can see people thinking more back then. Plus, we've also universalized so much shit that we kind of forget that one area back then that it took months, years to go from point A to point B, depending on where that was. And so there wasn't just, oh, well, no, they read that same Google article and they were trying the same thing that the Sumerians were too. Nah, I don't know. To me, it shows a collective common senseness. It's, with the gravity, water flowing downhill. So it doesn't surprise me. Romans did it. Egyptians did it. Mayans did it. Do I think it was an alien from outer space that came to show all them people? No, I think common sense says that, wow, if I do liquid right here, shit rolls downhill. Well, hell, that means if I take a piss and I'm up here, I don't want to smell all the piss. Well, we need to pitch this a little bit so the shit will go down there to the bottom. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I don't know. Because, man, that's what we need. It's like, think about the gardening, man. People just came with such inventive ways to grow once we kind of learned about the soil and the nutrients and what was needed and beneficial. And look how some people get smart right now still because of that knowledge of knowing how the real stuff works, the real reaction of soil and the temperature and then the light. And yeah, some awesome gardeners that grow some badass shit.
Yeah, no, a lot of the stuff that I do, I've researched back into books on agriculture back to the 1800s, and the shit they're doing then and the shit they're doing now is totally different.
Well, would it be an adaptation to current scenario? Like, is that why maybe a drastic change?
No,
It's,
it's the government helping big business make more money selling these chemical fertilizers instead of, doing your
uh,
cover crops so you don't lose the nutrients of your soil over the winters and then, all the other shit. Because the farmers used to compost everything.
well, yeah, you figure back. I mean, it's like little things like that. It's like the village, whether you want to go with Aztecs, Indians, colonists, wherever. It don't make a shit. Vikings, but when you had a camp, somebody had to piss and somebody was taking a shit.
Yeah.
And they weren't just doing that anywhere, so that now tomorrow when the sun comes up, we'll be stepping in piles of shit because, well, everybody got up and went to a different place. There was a thought process saying right there. And then that becomes utilized, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, Wizard? And Wizard said 10,900 slaves too on those ropes. Well, it's just hell, the Chinese wall, dude. Talk about the probably the poster child of a tyrannical rule. There is a country that was under an emperor rule, and that was their achievement. They built the China Wall, the Great Wall. And so people's lives, their whole generation, can you imagine you raised your family? Like over here, we think of, wow, yeah, my family worked in the coal mines or my family worked in the steel plant or, and my grandpa worked there too. But then this is a production thing that then benefits, a country, and it's a you can change jobs if you wanted. It's not like you had to. But that, dude, they got a whole generations of, they had kids knowing that you're growing up and you're learning just to hear this is what the chisel looks like. Get ready because as soon as you can do it long enough on your own, you're going to be sitting over there chiseling bricks too. That was life back then. Crazy way.
Yeah, but
Mama
still,
Red,
like I said, the
Mama
Egyptians
Red
did
said,
not.
"Hey, Dee Dee."
But
Mama Red was saying, "Hey, Dee Dee."
hey,
I guess she's just saying,
yep, yeah, I don't. I still don't
Really?
believe the Egyptians built the pyramids.
Yeah, I don't know. I've wondered actually because been doing some reading in the book type thing and kind of back in the beginning. And when you kind of read about the traveling but I can kind of, I see it. See the issues. That's one of those things. To me, that's if you look at that weight and you look at our fishing weights that we've had, that shape is just, it's one of those common sense type things. It becomes that anchor type, that weight. It's designed that way. You can just, and so I don't know when they came up with it, but I can see you go stacking because you think of each stack anything. And if you're going to go up too high, you can't just keep stacking lined up with itself. Otherwise, you end up with the Leaning Tower of Pisa kind of shit. So then you start spreading out at the base so that you can go up higher. Then all of a sudden, a pyramid kind of just starts to kind of go, well, yeah, that's kind of one of those common sense shapes. It's like if you wanted shit to be able to move across a surface, you would make it spherical so it would roll.
Right.
If you wanted to stack a bunch of shit on top of each other, matter of fact, cannonballs. I'm sorry. How do we used to stack cannonballs in a pyramid? Because you can just, that's how you
Well,
stack up.
that's just what nature says.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying though. It's one of those common sense, kind of gravitational forces that just happen. If you'll start here and do this, the weight will get here and it centers the main weight and it can carry a bigger load. And you say, oh, wow. And then we use it across the board.
Right.
Oh, did I see Milky come in? Morning. Hey, Milky. What's up, ma'am? Miss Sherry, morning. Man, I don't know if I've said, so I'm sorry if I've missed anybody. I do that here lately. I just I forget to look at chat and catch people coming in. Good morning, good day, good evening, wherever it's working for you. But yeah, you just, I don't know. I got just random thoughts.
Right.
I listened to an interesting book on Enoch, and I got to say, I was actually kind of impressed with the way the guy did it because at first I was like, oh man, okay, this is going to be one of those.
Right.
Okay, it sounds interesting because it was kind of one of, you could tell it's like, really, okay, you're doing as bad as the History Channel. You're starting to tell me that he farted in a certain tone and he was doing this, and it's like, okay, we don't know those details. Everybody's making that shit up.
Right.
And but then I got to say, at the end, all of a sudden he goes, and now we want to go to the facts, as we know it. And then he went and he addressed the parts of his story that were actually printed that we know of from the Book of Enoch, and then the kind of the gap in between, and why he chose that type of wording to say that he just saw it that way. And I got to say, I'm like, man, then somebody come right out in the end and go, okay, now here, just so you understand where everything lies, this is factual. I made this up because I just saw it this way. And I thought that was pretty damn cool.
Well, if you look at the Bible, since you got onto Enoch a little bit, uh, back in the 800s, uh, the Romans took 12 books out of the Hebrew Bible. So if you get an old Hebrew Bible, you have the 12 books in it, and Enoch is one of them.
The Torah.
Yep, and the in the churches in Cambodia, they have another 40 books that aren't even in the Hebrew Bible. So it just depends. If you're just gonna look at the so-called Holy Bible as your salvation to God, you're only getting half the story.
Sorry, I muted myself because he's being a dick.
Well, BB, he always has to get that last word in.
Sir?
I said, BB, he always has to get that last word in.
Oh, yeah. And this one's really funny, too, because he's right here at the door, and he's literally like one-eyeing my ass, and then it's like, here it comes. And then he just looks right at me and cuts it loose, and it's like, all right, I'm fixing to open the door. Him and his little crowing neck, and I'm fixing just to kind of grab that neck.
Yep, chicken noodle soup.
And I'm sorry if I missed anything that has the bone. Dude, oh no, his breast. Because when I thumped him the one day in the coop, I did that on a stream too. I was showing everybody inside the coop, and well, then he decided to come up the ramp. Well, one of the girls come up too. Well, when she come over, well, he did that little side stomp right up on my face, and I backhanded him. And I gotta say, whenever I kind of make contact with that breast, I was like, "Ooh, boy, that would make a hell of a grilled chicken sandwich."
Yep. Yeah, one of my neighbors, his ducks that he uses for layers, because I love duck eggs. He's going to have them all butchered today, and he doesn't know what to do with them because they're 4 years old, so they're going to be tough meat. I said, I'll take all of them. It's simple. You just whatever you can fit in your pressure cooker. You just pressure cook them for about an hour, and then you just make a soup or stew or something out of them. Super tender.
Okay, I'm not backed up a little bit. It's not like I got him on camera anyway, because I don't want him to. I know he's probably blasting earbuds. Hey, Firefly. So she says, "Hey, everyone, still at my parents. Today's mom's birthday. Going to be hard on Dad." Well, prayers for strength and wisdom.
Yeah, this last March 31st, my mom turned 29 with 62 years experience.
There you go.
Oh, when I was a kid, my dad told me that women never age above 29. Just ask them how old they are.
Dude, really? Would you just shut up?
Yep.
Not you, Dino.
No, I'm good.
What?
I know you're talking to BB.
It's like, man, eat or something. Aren't you thirsty after all that shit? Aren't you like cords needing some moisture? Go over and get a drink or some shit. Man. Dude, just so you understand, I don't have an incubator, so like your position's not like 100% guaranteed. Can you just shut up? Tell him, Mama. Tell him. Shut up.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah,
I
I'm thinking
backed
about
up.
doing chickens next year's rescue.
Hey, I gotta say, I could see total use. I get it and I see it. I mean, they're good on the yard, keeping them mobile. Now, if I had a big place, I don't know though. I don't know how I'd do that because I mean, now when I was young, then I would have probably just continued like back then. You just have the barn, you got some chickens, and there's the fenced-in little part that they'll hang out, and some of them fly in, fly out, whatever. Nowadays, I don't know. I'm more protective on shit nowadays. So if I had a herd of cattle, I'd probably have the shack out in the middle of the pasture. Oh, I'll keep an eye on them.
Well, just behind me, I'm going to make that into an orchard, and I'm going to fence that off. And I'm going to have the chicken coop, and I'm just going to let them just go through the orchard. I don't know, probably give them about an acre and a half to go play in, so I don't have to tractor them.
Morning.
There you go. Morning, Milky.
Can
There's
y'all hear me
Troll.
okay? Oh, sorry.
Yep. I seen your little love story that you had on your YouTube.
Oh, yeah, they were in a great mood. I got them back on grass, so they're really loving that.
Yeah, well, your bull licking the cow, that was funny. You should have had like bound chicka wow wow in the background.
Yeah.
I thought about doing it. I really did. Like some kind of 80s love song or something,
Right.
Oh man, and she was all into it too, buddy. She just was throwing that head way up there. It's like, oh yeah, you missed a spot right there, right there.
Or even some Barry White in the back.
Let's
Yeah.
get it on.
Oh, yeah, they were good. Well, the little, the calf.
Oh, funny, Miss Amy. Amy said that a resident asked her if she had a rooster in the laundry room. She told him it was lunch today. I guess because they could hear BB through the speaker.
Now, see, you were all excited about him crowing. Now, how do you feel about it?
Well, I don't mind as long as I'm not right here. He needs to learn some etiquette. But I was hoping he could adapt himself. I could encourage it. I just, trying try not to encourage it because I never know the tolerance level of some. So.
Oh well, whatever. I oh.
Oh, I will say he's a chicken shit though. So he looks like a badass right there. Everybody saw it earlier. I flip this camera around, and if I go open that door, oh no, his ass is going to the back of that coop.
Oh really?
Oh yeah, he only talks that shit right here on that door because that door is closed. You can go back and watch that footage.
I need
Yeah,
to. Need to get.
everybody laughed about that one. Kid Coleman was even cracking up on that, going, "Oh yeah," until Rescue opened the door. It's like that's it, talking shit until the door opens.
Right.
Yeah, he did that the other morning. It cracked me up because, well, the other morning when I streamed, everybody saw because I went in there, I was streaming, opened the door, he come out with a little bit of attitude, and I did my little hat pop at him, going, "Man, I ain't putting up with your shit." Well, I kind of must have got a good little pop upside the head with that hat because the next morning, just like this morning when I opened that door, well, this morning he didn't even bother coming to the door until he heard the door close.
Ah.
Yesterday morning, he come to that door. He stuck that head out and he saw me right there, still by that door as I'd opened it. And he went in back, right back up into that coop, waited for me to come out the door. And there you go. You're in there. I'm not in there. Do you, boo? Act your role. Do your job. All that good shit. But if I walk in that door, you better know your lane, homie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I kind of miss having a rooster, but there's enough roosters around here that I still hear them. A couple of neighbors have.
I tell you, I do love him. Like I sit over there on the porch, or even when I'm cutting the tree, and he can go off. Actually, at first, man, I used to kind of trip me out because it's like, well, do you see a cat? Do you see something? Well, now I just realized that now I can't say what he is on YouTube because then I'd probably get a strike or something because they'd think I was categorizing people, even though there are people that fall into that category, starting with an R. But he just, man, he has these moments.
I love that animals have personalities. I really do.
Yeah. I'm just hoping he can kind of adapt. That's like with Rudy, he's definitely adaptation from the previous one we had. The previous one we had, dude, you'd trip out on him. You'd think that he was like trained or something. And it's like, nope, he's just learned how to communicate with us. And we learned how to communicate with him. And for 13 years, he was just one of the kids.
I was having a conversation with BB about animals, and understanding animals helped me understand people. And at first I was like, well, they're so on it and everything. And he was like, no, they're not. And I was like, oh yeah, good point. Cause like we went on this weekend thing this last weekend with some family, and they put on this penguins movie, and there was this little penguin who was trying to build a rock nest, and he'd go off and he'd find a rock and he'd bring it back. But while he was doing it, there was this other one that was like kind of pretending that it wasn't watching. And then as soon as that penguin would go off to get a rock, the other one would steal from his nest. And it was the funniest freaking thing, man. Like I was busting out laughing. I like animals.
Well, I like tasty animals.
I agree. I mean,
Yeah.
I like them too, just for them. Like you can enjoy an animal and then you can eat it later on. Like if you get the right mindset.
Yeah, like we just butchered up porterhouse, and T-bone is starting to grow up.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I've got a steer I need to get to the butcher at some point. I'd love to do it myself, but I just don't have the space, like, and to hang them, for a certain period of time. I mean, I guess I could try. I have a friend who has a walk-in cooler, but he kind of shuts it down about this time of year. He keeps it open for people who have hunted, but friends and stuff.
Yeah. Things like beef and stuff. It's easier, and you're usually better off just letting someone else chop up your cow.
Yeah.
But a sheep or a pig, which is still pretty big, you can do that shit on your own.
Oh yeah, like we've butchered pigs, rabbits and chickens and that kind of thing, but a deer, obviously. But like when it comes to a cow, like that's a lot of meat. I saw this incredible video that somebody sent, and this dude, man, he knew what he was doing. And he in 7 minutes took it from, with the skin on, legs on, I think the head was gone, but he took it all the way down to like quarters. And I was like, wow, like that guy was fast in 7 minutes.
Well, when you think about it, it's not different than a pig or a deer or anything like that. It's just that it's the volume is what makes it. That's, I mean, because you're still butchering and quartering, so it is what it is. But it's the size and the fact of now you can't just manhandle that kind of shit per se like you do a deer, especially like a hog. You can just kind of spin them bad boys and cut and just deers you can cut. All of a sudden that damn cow, but 1,200 pounds just doesn't heft and chunk so well.
Yeah, well, like he had it was like a van or a truck or something that had like a winch, like an electric winch, raise it up. Like I don't have that kind of setup, and I want to. Like Hutch at one point was saying that he wanted to have set up. His wife works, I believe, in like a meat manufacturing, like a slaughterhouse of some kind, and so she knows her stuff. And he was like, "Well, we could set it up. We could butcher a cow." And I'm thinking, man, I'd love to at least do that once to see if I could.
1 sec, Milky. All right, kiss off. Make it a great day, man. Appreciate you hanging out, you little troublemaker. Don't give Chuck too much shit, but tell him to stop watching Fox.
Later.
Yeah.
Walking.
She's a mess.
Mm-hmm.
But see, that's why, if you were raising them and then this was going to be like a routine, then I could see getting set up to do the cattle, because everything has to be bigger that you're going to do it with, so you have to have those means. And unless you're going to, I don't know, that's a lot of cost unless it's something you're going to perpetual use, So,
well, I mean, people didn't.
But deer, you just use a damn tree limb and call it a day with a deer or a hog or something, but
right.
Can't just throw the bull up there over the nearest limb. Better make sure it's a hefty ass limb and have a good come along.
Yeah, I've seen where the Native Americans, when they were butchering bison and stuff, they didn't do all that stuff. There's no trees in the plain. They'd have to do it on the ground. And I have seen where people with hogs, instead of hanging them, they have almost like a cradle that you put them in, and they would skin them versus dip them. There's all kinds of ways, but
right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that would be an undertaking.
Well, you definitely know that you're in it for the food when you're going to slaughter the cattle standing there on the ground, and when it hits its knees, you're going to proceed to process it all right there. It's because you be one hungry mofo.
Right. And if you're one hungry mofo, you're going to want to use every possible part. That's one fear that I have. Like if things were to go really south, so few people have that knowledge. I'm still learning,
I ain't giving in to cow brains. I don't give a shit. To me, the cow brains rank right up there with crickets. What I'll do is I'll use that item to bait something else in, and I'm going to eat that.
Make it for your chicken bucket, your maggot bucket.
There you go. And I can make a bait bucket.
Well,
it's kind of like making a chum bucket for catching some catfish or something. See, you take the cow head and you kind of tie it to the tree limb and dangle it out there. And if nothing else, you tag that raccoon or possum or some shit that comes looking at it.
And then you eat the possum or the raccoon.
That's it.
I still need to learn how to do squirrel. Hard.
The easiest way to do a squirrel is to skin them when they're warm.
Well, yeah, I would
soak them in milk.
Like a rabbit, you just kind of pull it off. I've seen with the tail method.
Yep.
I mean, it's not that I want to eat squirrel. Kind of cute. They're annoying.
Actually,
No, that's
it's
yummy.
about the same way as you would a rabbit. It's all the same. It's just a small version.
Right.
But see, that's actually what I brought up earlier. That's why if I had like 3 to 5 more laying hens, then I would either have 6 to 8 eggs a day. That's actually livable shit at that point, because then worst case scenario, everything goes wrong. The EMP and the financial, and they declare war somewhere. So there you go. Everything hits.
Right.
But I know that I have 6 to 8 eggs a day. I pop a squirrel out of one of these trees, or I pop one of these possums or raccoons and cook him up. And then I go right down there to that artesian creek and I get my water if I need to. So,
right. And boil it.
Yep. At a basic, there's still, but then I'm bad about viewing things from that angle. I'm just in that's just sustainability until we're going to develop a solution. I can't see I don't think in terms of living that way per se. I'll sustain that way and just move and do and adapt to what happens, but definitely focus on a solution at that point.
Well, yeah, eventually a solution has to happen, like that sustainment thing. Although I gotta say, I feel like part of the problem that we've had with society is because we've gotten away from people taking care of themselves and understanding,
Oh, yeah.
The circle of life kind of thing. Hello, Lion King. But
Oh yeah. I think that's why we
I
have
do,
so many feral domestic things out here, is people get things, but they don't see the expiration date on things because they just take everything for granted. And it's like, nope,
oh, yeah.
this is the way shit works.
You get out of it what you put into it. And if you're not putting a lot into life, I don't know what to say, right?
You don't get much back.
Right.
Well, if you're not putting much into life, you get you.
Right. Oh, which brings on.
Kid Coleman says, all right, folks, time I get to moving. Y'all take care. Be safe. You too, kid. Appreciate you hanging out, buddy. Make your day a good day.
So, Milky, do you know anything about wedge lock?
Wedge lock.
What?
Yep.
Hold on. Put your full screen.
Hey, Sean.
There you are.
Yep. Wedge lock.
What is it?
It's T-post braces.
Oh, okay.
Oh, put him back full screen again. Can I see that?
Yeah, okay. 1, 2, bam, bam.
Boss you around. Sorry.
Yep.
Oh,
Okay.
I have seen something like that.
Oh, okay. Hey, looky there.
Well,
How much are those things?
Actually, the best price I could find, even for the volume that we're buying for our neighborhood, was a co-op out of Oregon. That's the best price I could find on them, like $22 a pack, and like $14 a pack just for ends. But it's crazy.
Well, it works kind of like an H brace would, right?
Well, that they also have an H brace for them.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Do they hold up really well?
This is the first time I've used them. I watched a whole bunch of YouTube bullshit on them, and they seem to be pretty good.
Does it lock in pretty good with those teeth, D-Dog?
Yeah, it locks in right between the nubs on the T-post.
Okay.
Hey, ladies.
Because that beats welding them. I mean, down here, but then I'm a redneck in the woods, man. I don't know. That's what with mine. It was take a little welder and you just tack them.
Right.
That's something I need to learn. I have a friend who said he would teach me how to weld.
Oh, it's easy peasy.
Yeah, it's easy. Just go get yourself inexpensive 110, 120 welder and start learning. Just grab 2 pieces of metal, grind them a little bit so you get all the oxidation off it, and start trying.
Start stirring a puddle.
I mean, that's what he said. he just does it kind of on the side. He's a cabinet maker.
Right.
And I mean, I brought a trailer over for him to take his hogs to the butcher because he wasn't going to do it himself. And I left my trailer there, and he started working on it. You know, all these different things that kind of needed a little bit of fixing because it's an old thing. I picked it up at an auction for $450. You know, and then I had to put new tires on it, so I doubled the price. Whatever. Still worth it.
Yeah, there you go, GTP. Even a stick welder. I personally love stick welding myself more than wire, but because you feel like you got a paintbrush and you're sitting there stirring the puddle and you're pushing the puddle, and I don't know. You do the same thing with the wire, but there's just something about you're pulling the trigger and the wire's pushing it for you. But when you're holding that stick, you can kind of just you flex your wrist, you become old Bob Ross.
Right. Oh, there you go, Lady Smith. She hangs about 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
Wait, Lady Smith, have you done cattle?
Party wrapping. Long day.
Party wrapping. Yeah, it's, you know what? A butcher.
You feel like hopping up, Lady Smith? If not, that's understandable, but I think Milky would pick your brain.
Oh, I her stuff. You know, out of a lot of people that are in chat, like I've recognized that she had knowledge, and I love that. Like sometimes you catch, you know, little hint. But
Pepsi.
not everybody likes the channel, but I hope she would. Or
Yep.
I need to like go back. I never get notifications for him, but I need to go back. He said that his fungus gnat issue was getting solved with those mosquito dunks. Did you see that, D-Dog?
What?
Well, he had issues with fungus, and so he did the mosquito dunks, you know, the ones with BT, and he put it in his water. Oh, and then he would use that for his plants, and the BT would be in the soil and would kill off the fungus gnat larva. Yeah. I thought that was freaking brilliant.
Yeah,
Oh, really, GTP? I didn't know that.
I haven't run into any bad fungus problems in the garden at all.
Yeah, I like to plant in ground, but for the things that start, like last year, I did 2 different sets of starts, like, you know, I don't know, sessions of starting a whole bunch of things, and the fungus gnats really got me.
Right.
And I had so much more on my plate. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Oh, sorry.
You're fine. I dropped it earlier myself.
I had so much on my plate. I was like, you know what? This year I can let it go. You know, go all frozen on you. See, that is awesome, GTP. I still need to order some because if that's the case, like that's something I'm actually going to prep. I don't think they go bad, right? They're just in stasis for a long time.
Or you been working on your garden, Milky?
I'm about to. I kind of put off doing a lot of my seed starts because I knew that I was going to be gone a lot over the last couple of weeks. And I was like, you know, if I start everything, it may be a waste because I have to rely on somebody else to keep everything alive. So I was like, you know what? It's okay. The first year I gardened, no, it wasn't the first year. It was the first year here that I gardened. We moved here in pretty much the end of May. And so I had to start a garden pretty much May, June. But I still got a lot of stuff like the succession planting. I mean, you can grow a lot of food even if you start late in the year and you can move into the fall, even though I had to battle deer on all that fun stuff. Oh, cool. All right, good to know. Yeah, y'all, GTP, if you haven't checked him out, he knows his stuff.
Yeah, man.
And he's such a likable person too.
Well, that says a lot. Milky likes somebody?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Well, either A, GTP is really nice, or he's broke by now having to pay her that much to say that.
No, man, when people bring something to the table, you know, for me, I really respect that, you know. Yeah. Oh, shucks, huh? Like D-Dog, you bring a lot to the table, especially like the way that you talk about your gardening and canning party and stuff like that. I think it's really cool.
Yeah. Well, I bring canning, gardening, and your rights to the table.
Oh yeah, the rights too. I mean, definitely. Morning.
Right, Scap?
Oh, did I told you that you at the rendezvous brought me some buttercups?
Oh, you're breaking. Are we losing you? Or am I just turned down too low?
No, I can hear her shitter net in the background. Don't.
Eat from my Wi-Fi. What the hell?
What's up, Eric?
Hans. No, yeah, Nikki brought me some Reese's peanut butter cups from Texas. I looked at her and I said, bitch.
I understand those are your favorite.
Then, well, that's what she didn't tell you. Is she probably just went and snuck off somewhere and ate them.
No, they're still in the car. I told my husband he could have them because he fell into that conspiracy. But it was funny because nobody knew about that was there, and so I got a chance to really elaborate on, you know, the evils of Reese's. And that little girl Lily, man, that girl stole my heart. I don't know if you saw the video with her in the cave.
Oh yeah.
The night before, was it that? It might have been the night, actually. She and I were trying to use up the rest of the food, and she was teaching her how to make foil packets for the campfire. And the whole time she's picking my brain, like, how do you make butter and all of this stuff? And she just was like nonstop chattering, excited, and wanted to learn. And I thought, oh man, this steals my heart. She was a darling.
The best thing about making butter is making buttermilk biscuits the next day.
Now, do you ferment your buttermilk?
Usually not.
No.
No, as soon as I get it, instead of having to, do anything to save it, I just make biscuit.
Yeah.
Yep.
See, I want to make biscuits, but I can't really eat wheat. Make my whole body feel like I have the flu.
Well, you use corn flour then.
Oh, I never thought about that. Yeah. Because, man, I loved buttermilk biscuits growing up.
Now, when you get the corn flour, try to find nixtamalized corn flour.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, you understand, you
Process.
nixtamalize your corn so you release the vitamin B and the niacin so that your body's healthy.
Right, exactly. I mean, I think, what is it, a nixtamalization process, basically with lime?
Right.
Yeah. Well, and, wasn't it the Native Americans that kind of figured that one out?
Yeah, but they used wood ash.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
The old ways, man. I love them.
Yep. I use pickling lime for doing mine. And it's real easy. It's a half cup of pickling lime to a gallon of water.
Mm-hmm. Now, I haven't actually done that. Like, the cornmeal that I have has been, whatever you call it.
Yeah, nixtamalized.
Yeah. I actually ordered a 50-pound bag of that lime, like, the pickling lime, but it goes by, oh shoot, what's the actual calcium something or other?
Right. Yeah.
but it has so many uses. Like you
Right.
can water glass eggs, you can use it for your corn, you can use it for pickles, you can use it for, what else? It's not the same lime though that you would put on your fields or your garden or things like that, is it?
No, it's not, but you can use that too.
Or
And I found that, take that pickling lime in your water, boil it for about 20 minutes, let it sit for 2 hours, and then drain off the water and use that water. So you don't have to rinse all the lime off of your stuff, as much.
now wait, GTP, you're talking about lime, right?
Yeah.
Not lime, lye.
Right.
It's two different names. What, like the when you the chemical do, it's kind of, but I could be wrong though. And if I'm wrong, please correct
You're wrong.
me. Hey
Well,
Tiger.
yeah, to nixtamalize corn, you want to bring the pH up to a 12 or a 14. So, you can even use baking soda. It just gives it a little bit of a funny taste.
Yeah.
Yeah, but around, as far as my family goes, they don't eat corn anymore. They only eat hominy.
Yeah. Well, corn just kind of goes straight through you unless you treat it.
Well, there's no nutritional value in your sweet corn. But if you
Right.
take a field corn and you get rid of that cuticle on the outside, then you got all the nutrients your body needs. So you could actually survive off of hominy alone.
Mm-hmm.
Greetings, y'all.
Hey, Wizard.
What's up, Wizard?
I'm taking y'all for a ride. We're going to see if we can go get some fresh neighborhood farm eggs.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
I like these little, just drive up and drop in the cash.
Right.
Just show me the dough, Mo.
Yeah, Lady Smith.
Well, I usually swap canned green beans for eggs around here.
You do what?
We have a pretty good barter system. A dozen eggs is 2 quarts of green beans.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Alternative economy.
I actually, I hooked some neighbors up with a dozen eggs the other day because they've been bringing me like carrot and potato peelings and stuff from whenever they're doing theirs, and I'm like, well, then here you go.
Right.
Which that's why I said, man, if I could get where I'm doing 8 eggs a day, even if I don't eat them, I just give them away. There's people that, get. She does tomatoes. I do tomatoes as long as I cut out the inside, get the seeds out.
Right.
I like the meat part, which
Yeah.
I love all the damn foods. It's all of a sudden now, no, you screwed up. You can't do that no more. I'm like, well, shit. All right, Wizard, try it again.
Yeah, if you like a really meaty tomato, the Amish paste is great.
Oh, yeah.
And the Heinz 1350 is just killer.
Have you grown the San Marzanos?
I stopped looking after I found those other two, the Amish paste and the Heinz. I'm done looking. I found my tomatoes.
Yeah.
So I need to look for the seeds for those type of tomatoes, right?
Right. Southern Exposure Seed Exchange is a good place to go. They're right out of Virginia.
Oh, yeah. I know them. I actually want to go visit them at some point.
Southern Exposure Seed Exchange.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Southern Exposure Seed Exchange. Another one. Oh, shoot. I'm trying to remember the name. I might have to go find a seed packet. Baker Creek.
Well, another. Well, I only deal in heirlooms, and that's it.
Mhm.
M.I. Gardner, and he's in St. Clair, Michigan.
He's
$2 for a pack of seeds, and if you get $12 worth of seeds, your shipping's free.
Oh, does he do that now? Like, okay, so I actually met him back in 2018. He came to home America, and that dude and his wife and kid, like, they are so incredibly sweet. I love those people, and he.
Yeah, yeah, Luke, he's good people.
Mm-hmm. Am I messing up, Lady Smith?
Tiger
Yeah,
said Oxheart tomatoes are really good for sauce too.
yeah,
I haven't tried those.
See,
yeah.
that's been one of the things, and that's when she goes doing spaghetti, she still forgets every now and then she's like feels bad, and it's like, well, it is what it is. But she goes to make spaghetti, well, she'll just get regular sauce stuff. Well, it has the seeds still mixed all up in it. It's like, yeah, well, I can't none have none of that.
You
Yeah,
know,
well, when I make my sauces or whatever, the first thing to go away is the seeds.
you know, it's funny. You said you only do like heirloom seeds, and I agree with that for the most part. But I have done hybrids before, and they're very prolific. Like, if you just need, so heirloom definitely for seed saving and developing it in your area, like the oh shoot, what's the word? The acclimatization.
Ooh, that was a big word for Monday.
Yeah. But I have done hybrids before just for production, and there's nothing wrong with them. They're just crossbreed.
Well,
But
a hybrid is 2 heirlooms.
right, and you can actually, it takes a time, but you can actually create an heirloom from hybrid. It's breeding and stuff, which I haven't gotten into, but I have listened to some stuff about it, and it's pretty freaking cool.
Hey, Indy, what's up, sis?
I haven't heard of heirloom, Tiger. I have heard of Haas Tools. There's one more, and the reason I like them, I'll go find a seed packet real quick. The reason I like this one company is that you can get bulk seeds. You know, like by a quarter pound or a pound, or I think even 5. I'm not sure. I'll go find them.
You can buy whatever size you want from Southern Exposure. If they don't offer a certain weight, you can always call them and say, hey, I need a 50-pound sack, and they'll tell you how much it is.
Oh, okay.
Yep. And when I met Luke, I offered him 50 pounds of Hickory King field corn, and he says he's tried selling field corn and no one's buying it.
Yeah, field corn, I mean, to me, actually makes more sense than sweet corn, even though sweet corn for snacking, like you said, or popcorn. Popcorn's fun too.
Right.
The company that I'm talking about is called True Leaf Market.
Wish me luck.
What are you paying for there, Wizard?
Good luck.
Tamales?
Ah, fresh eggs. Nope, not today.
I was gonna say, well, those are some weird ass looking eggs.
Well, he puts a couple of frozen like cranberry bottles of water in because it gets pretty hot. Not today. Maybe I should come here a little bit earlier tomorrow.
It'll still probably be fine with the egg.
What's that?
Like if they're not washed.
Even heat wise?
Yeah, I mean, as long as it's not getting super hot. I mean, sometimes you can sit on an egg for a little bit and it's not that, you know.
So with eggs with the bloom still on them, just from the box right to the counter, how long you figure most eggs last?
A couple weeks.
Yeah.
I mean, from the ground.
Well, they definitely won't be around that long.
Right. Well, I have had before. My daughter, she was having this new system where she just piled them in a basket. But we were using the one at the top. And I was like, we got to find a better system here because I Like if I'm going to do hard-boiled eggs for like pickled eggs or just hard-boiled eggs for my husband,
Milky,
you want a little bit older.
Milky.
Yeah.
You got your headphones in?
No.
No? Where's the bottom of your phone pointed?
Good point. Hold on. Sorry.
No, no worries. I just, because I could tell then because it was fading out and in, and it's like, okay, so this is a movement thing.
It could be. Hold on. I'll try to fix it. Sorry.
You better fix it. Fix it right now.
All right. How's that?
There you go. Hey, I think
that
Milky
sounds more
finally
better.
joined us.
Shoot, I always forget. And like my phone is at 10%. My headphones are at 8%. So I can't stay much longer. Sorry.
Man, you're
Don't
pulling
worry.
a whip this morning.
Pulling a wizard this morning, he said.
I can't stay much longer either because my battery is about dead. Because this StreamYard really sucks down the power on these phones.
Yeah, it
Oh,
does.
yeah.
Well, it's that.
True
It's
to
that.
fact.
It's putting those images up and it's processing the different backgrounds. And it's pretty bandwidth intensive and power hungry because it's your graphics.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just realized I had a whole bunch of windows open too, so that probably didn't help. Geo seeds and Harris. Johnny's seeds have bulk seeds. Okay. Yeah, I've used Johnny's before. I like Johnny's. A lot of theirs are hybrids, but at the same time, like I said, I'll take hybrid seeds for production. But when it comes to seed saving, I'm really hoping to really bang out my garden this year.
Don't go jinxing it already, Milt.
Oh, and hey,
I
Indy, if you
know.
can still hear me, Indy, then yes, I talked to Nikki and I will text you that information, ma'am.
Oh wait, what a minute.
Number
Okay.
2. Let's see if they got some there.
And Miss Ladysmith, if you know, are those? I mean, if you don't mind, I just don't want to put nobody out. That's why I don't ask for nothing. But if you've got like just extra seeds, definitely don't go out of your way for me. But I would, if those are meaty kind of tomatoes, then that's perfect because that's what I would like to try to grow would be the meatier ones. That way I could just go in there and kind of do a little circle in the middle and I still get some tomato out the deal.
That's why I like the paste tomatoes more, like the Amish paste and the San Marzano and even the Romas. You definitely get more meat, and when you're making sauces, you know.
Makes for a better sauce, not the bitterness of the skin.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll be honest, mine probably won't be for no, cool cooking aspect. It's simply going to be that I'm going to take a knife and I'm going to slice the bad boy and I'm going to sprinkle a little bit of salt on it and I'm just going to sit there and eat them.
Yeah.
Because that's kind of that's the way I love tomatoes. I mean, I don't mind if they're on a burger or like tomato sauce, but I'll just eat the damn thing.
Try them with a little bit of mozzarella cheese.
Yeah, Rescue, you saw me last year. I'd walk through my garden snacking, right?
That's it.
Oh man, that's the best. Especially snow peas. For some reason, so freaking sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Tiger's getting 2 more baby chicks tomorrow. Just have to decide what breed she wants.
Oh, nice.
Now, is that like?
Uh-oh, wizard cut out.
Ruh-roh.
I'm in the middle of BFE.
Gotcha.
I still need to send some seeds to Hutch. Like, he's probably pissed with me because I keep forgetting, but I need to send him some loofah seeds. And there was a bag of seeds that were left at the meetup and I thought they were natives, but I guess they were ghosts. And he was like, "Nah, just keep them." And I'm like, "No, I'll send them, and then you can do that for the kids that you're growing plants with. Give each of the kids a bag of seeds. I've got seeds. I don't need them. You use them." I don't
There
know
you
who
go.
brought them, but I thought that was pretty cool that somebody did that.
Are you trying another place, Wizard?
Yes, sir. This is a strawberry
Oh,
patch we're gonna have this year.
Oh,
They got
nice.
cows right over yonder.
It's greening up.
Yes, it is. They got the little white blossoms on there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's
I
see
got
what
to
we
see if
got.
any of my strawberries survived. I don't know if they did.
Let's see
I
here.
dug right through them and the asparagus with the well.
Trying a new fridge. Eggs are in the black one. Let's see if they're there. Yay! Awesome! Look at that. Jackpot.
hell yeah! Look at you.
There we go.
Cold hard cash.
Quality food.
Right on. They do this place like that whole little, I guess that would be like the first farm. And then they got the one to my right. Once I put the eggs in the car, I'll show you that one. But they, like during the holidays, they'll like do this all up with lights, and they got an old tractor. They'll put like motion LEDs on it. Kids absolutely love it.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, there's the new farm.
Hans, that only happens when it crosses the border. Like not state borders, but the US border. They only irradiate seeds that way.
Well, they irradiate just about everything coming across the border.
Yeah. I mean, and that's for like because of invasive species and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Well, I think them
sure
tons of
for that too.
propagate their vegetables.
Try this.
Oh, really, Tiger?
What's she saying? I can't see her while I'm driving.
She said, bean plants make my skin itch, but I can eat the heck out of the beans themselves.
It's probably a lectin allergy.
Could be.
There's a lot of lectins, especially in the ones with I don't remember the name of them. They're like peppers, tomatoes,
The
eggplant.
Silencia?
Well, it's that one.
Silencia, whatever.
Dark shade family, nightshade. That's it.
Nightshade, yeah.
Yeah, they all have lectin in them. I mean, it's just to make the plant propagate to kind of keep everything away from it. You know, it's just nature's pesticide, I guess.
Oh, I thought it was bean plants. Beans aren't in that family though. They're in the Oh shoot, help me out here, Devil Dog.
Aren't certain beans in that nightshade family? Or
Beans?
lectin or something like that?
No, they're in the. Oh, why can't I find the word? Somebody will say it.
Beans are in the yummy family.
Yummy family.
Yep.
They're in the. Oh man, clover's in the same family. Some trees are as well.
Oh, like birch? Birch
No,
alley?
no, not birch. Shoot. Oh, Tiger, help me out, or Lady Smith. Legume. Thank you, Gma.
Yep.
Yes, and Moonsprout. I don't know why I could not think of that name.
Somebody needs coffee this morning.
Oh man. Yeah. It's taken me, I've had back-to-back full weekends with no sleep and like hustling in between. So my brain is shot. I don't get out much, and when I do, it drains me. I'm kind of a introvert of a kind.
Yeah, you get out of your own, and you know it kind of takes a little out of you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nitrogen fixers. Have you ever pulled up Moonsprout or Gma or anything, or anyone, a clover and seen the little nodules where they're fixing nitrogen in the roots? It's quite cool. It's like a symbiotic relationship between a bacteria and the plant.
I'm going to give y'all a little treat this morning. Had to pull over.
What are we getting
What are we
now?
looking at? Yeah.
Well, you just hang on there, folks. Hey, baby. Hi.
Oh, wait, if it's one of those
Aw.
exchanges, we don't need to go along for that one.
Oh, look at her. Him, her.
Uh,
Got to bend down and look.
What do you mean,
she's-
It's pretty obvious when it comes to that.
Oh, with the males? Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of like either there or it's not.
I'm
It
not
was
allowed
like
to.
Wizard's response was, it's like, oh man, we're in 2023. And
Oh, I miss horses so much.
I mean, I wish
That
I
was
could
my
shoot
life as a teen.
this house that's connected to this paddock or yard or whatever. It looks like one of these old, it looks like a castle made out of stone. It's just gorgeous.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, Ladysmith, when I moved my cattle into the pasture,
Come here, baby.
I had a bucket of grain for my little girl because she lost a lot of weight. And oh, it's so beautiful. And my bull normally tries to steal the grain. He walked right past that grain and started eating the clover. They were so excited. Tiger used to barrel race? What?
What?
I never barrel raced. I kind of wanted to, though.
Let me
I
see
never
if I.
barrel raced, but I always know that growing up, those were always the little cuties.
Oh, they were the little cuties, and they're crazy as hell. I mean, you have to be a little bit of crazy, like a good kind of crazy.
Yep.
Houston. Cougar.
You got to bring some carrots or sugar lumps.
Hey, boy.
Man, if you feed a horse like one of those little peppermint, Starlight mints, man, their breath smells so good. They love that stuff.
Hey, Rescue, can you put me on big screen here in a second?
All right.
I wanted to show you that house.
Here we go. Bam.
You see it all right?
Well, I have a phone, so
No.
everything's tiny.
Where's it? Right? Is it in the trees or on the other side of those trees?
It's like
Looks
way
like
back.
it's, yeah.
Oh, okay.
You can see the spire coming off of it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I see that.
Yep.
Chima.
What's he say?
She's talking about horse
crazy
people.
They still are.
Yeah,
No treats.
horse people are a special breed.
I like that. No treats. I'm watching my figure.
Oh, cute. Okay.
Well, some of them might be on like diet restriction or on meds. And I
Yeah.
mean, if you call up and ask, they probably be like, fuck yeah, I mean, but to not know, you could probably hurt them.
Well,
Mhm.
and people think because they like something that surely this animal will, and it's like, yeah, that doesn't mean it's good for them.
Hey, baby.
Aw.
She's like, you got some grub? What you got in there? You got something?
Friendly.
I think somebody gets some treats.
Oh, there you go. Man, everybody loves ear scratches.
Right?
A friendly one. Aw.
Thank you.
Man, now I'm itching for horses.
You need more? Oh, let's get that off your face. Watch your eyes. There you go. God, he's beautiful.
Oh, that's cool.
That is really cool.
Blue, 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 blue.
He's like, okay, well, I let you pet me. Now, do I get some?
He's like, I feel ripped off.
Yeah. Well, this was a one-sided deal.
Yeah, every time the hand comes, there's supposed to be a carrot or a treat.
Yeah, I guess there's a reason that they put those
yeah.
warning signs up. Don't
you
feed the
still
bears.
Still got some winter fur. It's nice and about a ½ inch long.
Oh yeah, they'll start shedding in a bit, and then it's fur everywhere. Oh my gosh. When you'd ride bareback, when they're shedding, man, you get off the horse and like your entire pants look like a fur mat. Hey, Carl.
Hey, what's up, Carl?
I'm going to have to get off here in a second. My phone's almost dead.
All
Yeah.
righty, man.
Yeah, I'm at 3%.
I'm at
Dying.
what? I'm at 5, I think.
Yeah.
I'm at 23%.
Well, everyone have a blessed day. I'm going to bounce.
See you, D-Dog.
All righty, sir.
Yep.
See,
Later,
later.
D-Dog.
back there. Bam. Later, brother. Have a great day.
I smell like hostess.
Oh, that's the best smell. People thought I was crazy for loving that smell.
Shoot, man, nothing better than horses and leather.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, a touch of hay.
Hay's good too.
Have you ever eaten that sweet feed? Like, not sweet feed, but like Timothy hay? Like fresh?
Right?
Oh my gosh. I mean, it's not like way delicious, but it's so sweet. I know why they like it so much. Really super high calorie dense form. You want to put a weight on a horse? You start feeding them Timothy hay.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Karen.
When I was in grade school, we used to like have a neighbor next door, and he had 2 black Belgian horses, and that was my summer project, or my summer job, was to feed them in the morning, let them sleep in, I guess. But they're just so big and dumb and gorgeous and awesome, just awesome. Never forget it.
Yeah, the big ones tend to be more gentler. It's like people want to get ponies for kids, and I'm like, man, those are little firecrackers. Like, you don't necessarily want to use a pony for a kid. Get them a big horse.
Right.
Big, calm
Tiger
one.
hit it on the head. She said, yes, attack room. And it's like, yes.
Oh, yeah, the smell of saddle soap. Mm-hmm. You got the feed smells, the hay smells, the leather.
A horse from the back,
Just brought back
blankets.
You just brought back a memory of like 1983 for me. Walking in the house or the tack room, and you got the grain and the leather and all the soaps and moisturizers for the saddles and everything. It's a smell that you'll never forget unless you smelled it the first time.
Mm-hmm. No, it makes me, happy inside. It's funny how smells do that.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it gives you a good memory. Just other smells can give you a bad memory.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, I do, Carl.
Yeah,
said,
Carl,
I was going to smell of mucking stalls. I do.
Dude, like, well, except for the pee, like their crap doesn't smell bad, in my opinion. Even cow pies.
Yeah. I guess it
it
depends on which
much.
kind of stall you're talking about, but like a horse stall, to me, wasn't bad at all.
Yeah.
Usually they kept pretty dry.
Well, yeah. I mean, especially if you keep up on it. Like, I used to have to muck out probably, well, we had the lower barn and the upper barn at the farm I worked at. So it was about like 20 stalls each. and we'd split it. One person would do the top, one person would do the bottom, but occasionally you'd have to do all 40 stalls, and whoo, talk about a workout.
Yeah.
Right.
Now, Lady Smith, she's got it. She goes, anything beats hogs. And it's like, there you go.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, deep litter, that's what I do with my chickens. I just keep piling it on.
I'll tell you, that's one nice thing about that coop with that little tray thing under the roosting like that. I clean it, man. It's like it doesn't even smell like it's been used.
Yeah.
Hey, is Tiger
long as-
still in the?
Yeah.
Carl. You know, it's funny, Carl, like,
Here you go,
I
Tiger.
do miss it though.
Let me put you full screen.
That's my latest project.
What you doing with it?
Make it into bar stool.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's gorgeous.
Oh, that's very nice. See, I always rode English unless I went to hang out with my cousins. They rode Western.
Right. I just can't get over those horses that usually ride those English saddles, man. They're like so freaking tall. I couldn't believe it.
I used to do eventing, which is dressage, stadium jumping, and cross country. And man, cross country was my favorite. Although actually, backing up bareback was my favorite. I don't know. Depended on the fatness of the horse and their spine, because sometimes that can get uncomfortable.
Right.
I tell you, man, that's and a horse that just ain't got the gait. Man, that's annoying as shit. Got that
I
off rhythm. Boom, boom, boom. It's like, no, dude, come on.
have this great memory, right, where at the farm that I worked at, they would have like day camps in the summer, and you know, I was a teen, so I was helping with all the kids and everything. But at the end of the day, you're so exhausted, but you climb up on a pony bareback and you go down to the pond, and you could swim them, like, and it feels like riding a carousel horse when they're swimming. And
Right.
then this one time, I was like, "Fuck it, let's," and I was barefoot too. Oh, I got in so much trouble for going barefoot, but we flew around the farm jumping everything on a wet horse, and it was so much fun. I might have been a little crazy.
I don't
Just
know
a
who was having
little.
fun, the horse or you.
Hey,
I don't
morning,
know.
Lady Hammer. Lady Hammer
Yeah.
says, hi, I have a question. So shoot, Lady Hammer. What
Oh,
you
hey,
got?
Lady Hammer.
What's up, TT1?
Hey,
TT.
TT1.
What's up, bud?
Dude, that guy is a riot. He's just as fun in person.
He said he ended up sunburnt from up there.
Oh, man. The first day I got so sunburned. I was blazing red. And everybody was like, "You okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, this is kind of normal."
Well, okay, so here's Lady Hammer. She says, at what age will my chickens learn to go in their coop when it rains or at night? Well, I know when I was given mine that I was told that I needed to just keep them inside it for a couple of days, and then that would let them adjust, and that's all I ever did.
Yeah, I mean, well, it also depends on your chickens too. Like some of them don't really care about being in the rain.
Well, chickens are kind of dumb, aren't they? But they kind of have like
Pretty dumb, yeah.
bred into like they want to be out in the sun, and then they'll go into sleep when it's dark time. So
Lady Smith, if you do something called a call,
No,
like
Lady
every time
Hammer.
sorry, Lady Hammer. Like when you feed them, what I do every time I feed them and say, "Here, chick, 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 chick," and they will run to you eventually, and you can get them to come if you do that. Now, some of them get a little stubborn and really just don't care. But
well, you can actually bag train them with like bag of mealworms or what the hell are those flies called?
The black soldier flies.
Black soldier fly larvae, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Maggots,
and I would,
basically.
Yep.
if I would think just kind of animal thinking type stuff and the experience. The whole putting them in that coop, I totally get it watching their behavior, because the minute they sit up on them bars and they roost, then that becomes what gets logged into them to go there to roost. Because in weather, I don't know. I just let them make up their own mind. It's like, well, sometimes you just feel like a dumbass and you want to stand in the rain. I get it. Sometimes I do. But the roosting thing, I think I would, maybe if you can find them to just that roosting spot for a couple of nights, then it would sink in that that's their roosting spot.
You know, and I've had chickens
Lady
who.
Hammer, me too. I'm in Southeast Texas. Sorry, Mickey.
Oh, no, sorry. I've had chickens who never roosted. Like the last batch before this one, they all huddled in a corner. It was weird. None of them roosted. I don't know why, but that's what they did. And I was like, okay, that works. Like, you'll just huddle in a corner.
As long as you're together.
Right? I don't really stress about chickens too much, though.
Would you just say, like, damn?
Oh, Lady Hammer, she said she left him in the coop for a whole week. I don't know. Maybe Nikki in between prepping. Maybe we can get something from her. There's several people, so we can slowly figure this out.
Well, yeah, and like Tiger said up there, like if they decide that they don't mind the bad weather, I don't stress about it, because if they are uncomfortable, they will go where they're more comfortable. Otherwise, you might just have some really hardy chickens. The night thing, though, I would train them to come to a call. I have a call for each animal,
Yeah.
Except the cows learned to call for the sheep, and they thought that was really cool to come to. Hey, sheep, 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 sheep.
Well, and out of curiosity, Lady Hammer, so do you have them like in a chicken tractor style, or do you have them like in just a stationary pen, or do they free range, or?
Mine right now are in a coop with a run, and that's only because I've had some predator issues. During the summer, probably what I'll do is try to let them out, because that way they can also get the greens and everything, and the bugs, because they get a little bit in the run, but not that much. And then they just, come in with a call. Oh man, my battery's so low.
Hey,
I might
Gardner Josh.
disappear.
Morning, buddy. Morning, G-Mo.
Hey, Josh.
Oh, Kid Coleman came back. I will say, there we lost Wizard. His went down. I have a light inside there, and at first I had it on while I had him in there, but it's not it's a little rechargeable batteries, little one of those push-on closet lights is what I put inside the door. And then that way, and it's kind of cool, because at night if I wanted to, I could turn that on and it lasts all night long. And then the next day I just throw them in a charger and charge them back up. Although nowadays I don't. I do have four little solar lights on the outside, so that way it lights up if anything walks up on it.
Oh, that's smart. That'll keep down on your predators a little bit.
Yeah, I'm hoping that, and a little lead line is a motivator.
Pure blood. Yeah, I probably should, but also I probably should be getting to work. I have plants that I want to plant and all that stuff, or seeds. Not to mention, I'm trying to organize the entire farm, and who is that? That's an undertaking.
I wish I could dig some post holes a little easier, because that's, man.
What kind of post holes?
Just like one, I'd like to do some on the corner spots so I can put some fence posts in. That would be nice, and use those as like the corner anchors as I do the fencing.
Right.
Uh,
Here, I'm going to plug in real quick. See if I can
and
last
then
a little bit longer.
I would like to I wish I could transplant these shrubs, but I ain't digging them bushes up. I'm going to cut the branches down, wrap a chain around it, and see if I can jerk it out with my mower.
The rose bushes?
No, not rose bushes. I don't even know what kind of damn bushes they are. Can't really see them because of the tree. You can see them right over the top of this limb, about right there.
Okay.
That's whatever the hell that is. Every now, I mean, during the year, it'll blossom some shit. I don't know what. Originally, it was just to keep the dust down. So, we used to have some shrubs all planted right there. And I guess that used to be a mimosa tree. And it ended up dying after that freeze. It didn't quite all recover. So, it just kind of looked like some spidey thing. That's why I cut it down. But the
Oh,
shrubs used to be there to keep the road dust from blowing up on the deck. We'd sit up on the deck and had those shrubs. Well, I'll just have a garden, so it won't really matter. Plus, the traffic's not. We were young back then.
right. Lady Hammer, 30 hens. Nice.
Oh, wow, you got you a flock.
Yeah, she does.
Now, okay, just out of curiosity, it's one of the chicken math questions, but with 30 hens, but wouldn't you want like 4 roosters? Because don't you want just like about 8 hens per rooster?
I thought it was 10 to 12.
Is it? Okay. See, that's how you, because, that's why you hear things, but you never know. Is that just that person's thought?
Right. Well, I mean, if you have too many roosters, they can wear out the hens. And, also you've got all the fights and stuff. I mean, sometimes they do a pecking order, the roosters do, but I mean, they call it cockfight for a reason. They have to
Right.
puff up their chest and
Well, yeah,
all
I
that
gotta
stuff.
say with that, man, that would be definitely want to keep them busy. So yeah, I guess 3 would be the better.
Yeah. Hey, I'll be right back. I need to go plug my headphones in. Hopefully I can
Okay, man.
last a little bit longer. Unless
Okay.
you were to be done.
4.5 hours. I don't know. I can go a little bit longer if you feel like talking. I mean, that's just.
Well, I've missed it. But at the same time, I understand sometimes it can go a little long.
Yeah, I'm good either way.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. Hit Gal says mimosas are medicinal if you get a sprout plant it someplace else. Rescue. Yeah, I guess I could see it. Just, man, but that planting thing, because that's digging. Digging around here just ain't exactly an easy thing. Matter of fact, it'll be a little easier up here because this has got more sand base from way back in the beginning. Had a lot of sand dumped right there. There used to be actually a hill. A long time ago, there was actually a mound. There's not a mound no more. Hey, later, Miss Sherry. Make it a great day, ma'am. And thank you for the recommendation, Hick Gal. On the other, appreciate that. I see what I got a 3rd Wednesday of the month, I think is what it is.
That's interesting about the mimosas.
She said the herb has been used traditionally for ages in the treatment of urogenital disorders, piles, dysentery, sinus, and also applied on wounds.
Done.
Digging is a real nightmare.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
So I got a call right in the middle of all that. I didn't know if it would mess it up.
Oh, nope, can hear you. TT1 says rescue in Tennessee. We have rock 5 to 8 inches down everywhere. Digging is a real nightmare. Yeah, see, it's clay here, and I mean, yeah, you just got to work the shovel. But then that's the problem because you stand up to push down on that shovel. Well, that's that whole balance then, and my centralized balancing part, it no balance so good no more. Oh, I guess now Rudy wants to come outside.
Sorry, my daughter was calling me and then texting me. She's like, "Can you do these guys today?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I can do them."
No worries. Hey, give me a minute. I'm gonna go get this cord because I'll plug my tablet in for a minute.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Black clay. I haven't dealt with black clay. I have a red clay. But it's interesting, right? I did this thing. I did an experiment. I think it was my first or second year gardening, and the one row I did like a John Jevons double dig kind of thing, where you break up the soil and you know so that the roots can get down and everything. And then I did another bed where I just piled on mulch and stuff like that, and I didn't really dig at all. And when I planted carrots, one of those, the ones that I had broken up any soil structure that was there already. And the carrots that I tried to pull from that bed, oh man, it was impossible. Like I couldn't even pull them in the double dug, which is basically kind of sort of tilling. And the one that I did with the mulch and I didn't disturb the soil at all, those came up easier. Blew my freaking mind. I mean, if you have a hard pan though, you kind of have to break that. And that's what I'm going to have to do this year. In fact, later on today, I'm going to go to or at least talk to him about getting his plow. And I'm going to take it to my garden area because it has a hard pan. I didn't realize it was a riding ring in the past. I'll break that one up. And then from that point on, I'm going to do no dig. But I mean, it really depends on where you're at, what your soil type is, etc.
All right, give me one more minute. Sorry, if you don't mind carrying it for just another minute, Milky.
Yep.
I'm gonna let Rudy out real quick.
Dude, I'm a woman. I can talk like crazy.
Huh?
I said, dude, I'm a woman. I can talk like crazy.
Well, as long as you say it, ma'am. As long as you say it. I'll be right back.
Oh man, TT1. Yeah, when I was building a fence around my first garden at the first homestead, we'd hit rock, and my son and we had one of those. Oh, what are they called? Is it called an auger? It's one of those breaking bars, basically, and you'd have to just slam right through it. Sometimes you couldn't get very far. Tiger. Yeah, I've started to realize this. There are times. The funny thing about mimosa trees is they attract this certain caterpillar, and I can't remember what it's called. Or these moths that lay their eggs and then their caterpillars drop out of the mimosas, and they look all fuzzy and cute, but don't ever try to sit on one with leggings on. It will sting the ever-loving Watusi. It hurts because I did that. I sat on one in leggings and it stung me pretty good. I'm betting Tiger, well, depending on where she is, I bet you she has rock. Anywhere with mountains, I think. But see, the cool thing with rock is if you don't till, those roots, they'll kind of just go around it. It just sucks if you're digging up potatoes or sweet potatoes or something. I've bent many forks that way. The bark can be used. What, on the mimosa? Hey, gal? Mimosa smells so good. It's kind of like Polonia. Extremely fragrant. Fragrant? Yeah, fragrant. I could see Lady Hammer. Yeah, I haven't dealt with fire ants. I'm a little too far north for that. Now I'm curious, Hit Gal, what is the bark used for? Or the blossoms for that man? Oh, God, I can't talk. Matter. Is there
Yeah, I'm
a
back.
Oh, ready.
So y'all got the mimosa talk going?
Well, yeah, I'm curious. I mean, I'm probably gonna look it up anyhow, but like what the bark and the flowers are used for. A broad rake. I want to get one of those. Maybe she's talking about a broad fork. They're so pricey to get a good one, like $300. The one that you stand on and it kind of goes down and you pull up on it.
Oh yeah. See, it's that whole standing part.
Yeah. Well,
I
here's what you
think I'm
do.
going
You
to play
find.
around though with this pile behind me, and I think what I might try is putting the shovel and then making me like a little brace or something, and then I can kind of use the chair to just push the shovel into the dirt, and then I'll put it over in my little cart, and then I can move it that away. Still ain't digging
Or,
no holes, but at least I can move a pile of dirt.
true. I do the whole trade a case of beer for labor thing too.
The what?
Trade a case of a case of beer for labor. I got a whole dump truck of horse manure once for a case of beer. Guy was
Oh,
like,
there you
"Yeah,
go.
I'll drop it off at your property." Okay, Hit Gal. Okay, cool. So with the high tannin, maybe it's more. It can be used as a diuretic as well.
Oh, Gma, shovel is too much work. The broad rake is your friend.
Oh yeah, man. If you want to work out, the
So
shovel.
broad rake, you talking about like the big, kind of like a glorified pitchfork, but it goes down just, but it's like spikes that go in, and then you break the ground up that way.
Yeah, I'm thinking she's talking about what I call a broad fork. It has like two handles. Is that what you're talking about?
Oh no, that's a post hole digger.
No. It has a pretty wide base and deep forks, like 10, 12 inches. And it has two handles. And what you do is you stick it down and then you kind of stand on it. You rock a little bit back and forth. And then it goes down to the ground. And then you use the handles to lever the soil, break it up a little bit. But it's not like tilling, it's just aerating to a certain
Right.
extent and breaking
Okay.
it up. I think that's what. Okay, yeah. Yeah, David the Good. Oh, I love that dude. $100. That's all. Does it hold up really well, Jima? I'm curious where you got it. 'Cause I want to say I looked at Layman's. I've looked a couple of places. Orange juice. But yeah, I'm pretty excited about starting the garden. I got a little distracted and I didn't get my sweet potatoes going for the slips. So I need to do that, and it's probably going to be a little late. We'll see. I guess it kind of depends on the soil temps.
I can't wait to have a garden to kind of go to, and then kind of, I'm hoping that I'm just hoping it helps. Give me something to
Oh,
do.
I tell you what, the most peaceful times that I ever have are in a garden. Like I just get to feel it, and I'm telling you what, it is therapeutic for the soul.
Oh, look, there's Nikki. Morning, Nikki.
Hey, Nikki. Hey, Moose.
What's up, Moose? Wizard, I don't like the orange juice in my mimosa.
All right. 100 acres. Nice. Yeah. Plain shovel will wear you out.
Yeah, it's good for the back. It's good for the shoulders.
Well, unless you angry dick. I did that one time. My uncle came over. Did I tell you this?
No, what?
Well, my first homestead was on family land, right? My mom's land. We were going to build there and everything. Well, I'm out there busy busting my ass trying to grow food, and my uncle comes over, and uh, let's just say I don't really trust that dude. But he went up without permission on my mom's property and started cutting down trees because he wanted to have like a clear shot from his tree stand that he put up there because she'd let him hunt. Um, Man, that dude, he cut my fences a couple of times, talked about stealing my hogs. He fucked with my dogs. Like, I was telling him not to let them mouth his hand, and he would do it intentionally. Just like, I don't know, like, what kind of man puffs up against a
The one
woman?
that
But
ain't been popped in the mouth just right yet.
oh, he needed popping in the mouth. Anyhow, he was cutting down trees, and I was so pissed off because he was cutting down little oaks and stuff like that. He was just, oh, I was mad. And my mom wouldn't do anything about it. And I started angry digging. Oh, I messed up my back. Because you've heard of like women angry cleaning. Well, I was angry digging, and I maybe pushed it a little bit too far. I can't stand when people are like, they're not cognizant or respectful of what they're allowed to do.
Man, when people choose to be a dick, I already start assessing, looking at their character, and I either try to walk away or I make them want to walk away.
Yeah.
Just
I mean,
depends on the situation. And
yeah,
yes,
it's very
pure blood. I'm planning on doing some raised beds.
exactly. Yeah. That's perfect for him.
So a broad rake.
Broad rake. Well, you wouldn't really need that on a raised bed, though.
Well,
That's
no,
more.
but I've got other stuff. I've got to level it out, so I've got to break up some of the. Because I'm at a slope. I've got to, even with the raised beds, the beds would be fine, but me going to them, I'm at an incline. So then if it rains, I'm just going to slip and start to slide.
Oh yeah,
Like
you're
I'll
gonna.
only be able to make a few trips before I'll have a path. And then once I'd have no grass, if I don't have it leveled where I can do some gravel or concrete pads, I'll start sliding.
Yeah, you almost need to terrace it, huh?
You know, that man, if I could rewind back to when all this shit first kind of was going south, and it's like, okay, no more work, do your Social Security, here's your, cash out 401, here you go, survive. I would have taken money and I would have been one, I would have fenced in and I would have terraced almost all this.
Well,
Because
inch by inch, it's a cinch. If you just slowly do stuff, then it's not going to be bad. You can't, don't do what I did. I mean, I really
Do
jumped
what
in
I
hard.
say, not what I do.
Well, I mean, I learned a lot in a very quick period of time, but it really leads to burnout. If you move through it slowly, it's a lot easier. Don't overwhelm yourself.
Well, see, that's a whole nother rabbit hole. Because then I got a bad habit. I've
Let me
never
guess.
been much of a stroller. I don't do strolls. You walk or run. You walk or run. Just if you're getting up, then that means you're doing so. Either walk or run, whatever it is you need to do. But that strolling, I just never been a stroller.
Well, there's a reason that they say crawl, walk, run, or even in the gun world,
Yeah.
but
See,
slow is
there's
smooth,
no
fast.
strolling in that, right? No strolling. See,
Well, it's not strolling.
right to it.
You know what they need to do? They need to make a meetup at your place in Texas, right? Have a bunch of people, Texans, come out there, do a barbecue with Nikki, and then have a work day, kind of like the Grumpies do. And man, I'm telling you what, people would love to do that. There is something about that that is, it really builds you up on the inside. It builds everybody up on the inside.
I don't.
It's
Wow.
awesome.
I don't know if I could handle that.
No? Get
Not
Pete out
just
there.
because, man, I would feel so indebted to so many people all at once. That would be.
Well,
That's
think about
almost like stroke material.
all right, think about it. You sent me that metronome and that cowbell, right? And
Yeah.
the I feel indebted to you. However, did that make you good
Well, yeah, I knew you liked it, and I don't
stuff?
need it. So there you go.
Moose man. I'm a strutter, not a stroller.
There you go. I just, man, dude, you
The joy
have
that it
5 or 10
brings.
people here that come and they help and they do, and 2 days later, all of a sudden things are all better and they're gone. I'd be sitting here, and I mean, no offense, I don't mean this like in any bad way, but I would just mean I would probably start feeling bad because there's not a fucking thing I can do to repay any of that.
But the joy is in giving. That's that's repayment enough. And then, you showing off your gardens and everything, and you can say, hey, these people helped. Man, I'm telling you what, it feels good to help somebody. And not
Oh
help
yeah,
in
that's why I
a
do it.
mean way, but just like working together. Like that is freaking fun. It is boring as hell to work alone. I know that. So when I work with other people, man, it,
See, but that's what I've always done. But then I don't. I give. That's all. I'm cool with that. The whole picture is to give and receive. I'm cool with the give. Here you go. There you go. There. See? Because I don't know, and I don't receive so well. So not. I don't mean I won't get mad. It's not like that. People I don't want to be that misread, but I just take that. I don't know.
yeah, I
I
get
don't
that
know.
feeling.
It just sounds weird. I was. It's once again. I was one person when I was young, and I kind of got really stupid for a while, and then I've just over half my life I've made it an intentional effort to not be a taker, not be a. I want to be a giver. I want to. I want to give. I want to help. I want to give. I just want to do. That's why I've always laughed and said. I mean, I did my own business, and I'm a suck ass business owner because I give shit, and it's like no, but I'll be the best employee you've ever had. Because tell me what my job is, I'll not only do that, I'll find other shit to do that makes that even better, and I just do. And then all of a sudden, it's like now I'm in a position where people that I haven't even met in real life. I mean, Nikki, it was hard enough. That her and Jeremy actually literally hatched chickens for me. sat there and fed them and raised them and brought them to me, helped me with the actual finishing the coop, and then cooked. And it's still, but man, if I had to multiply that by like 10, because I still feel bad with Nikki. It's like, man, I can't really offer nothing that would be really useful for Jeremy. You know, really can't. I don't know Garda, so I can't even offer really anything to Nikki because and so everybody else is, and I just, boy, that really makes me feel weird.
Well, if Nikki's still in the chat, I bet you she'd tell you that felt good for her. That was all the
Yeah.
reward.
Oh well, I took an ass chewing one time from somebody before because I'm not supposed to rob people from their joy of giving, and I get that. Hey man, just because I understand something doesn't mean that I'm gonna like it anymore.
So what you're saying is you are a stubborn ass.
Well, that's a milder way I've heard. I haven't heard that been mild version in years. Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. I haven't picked on you all morning, so it was about time.
A couple little ant bats. I don't know, man. I'm socially inadept. I've never, I actually doing this in the past few months, I've realized that I'm more disconnected in a two-way relationship, socially, friendship, whatever, than I ever realized, because I guess I've just been, and for a raw way to put it, I basically stepped out of one cell in an environment and decided to make a change, and I just didn't know it, but all I did was step into another one, and I've just lived that life to the part of where now you kind of go out into the day room, kind of like here, and you realize that, wow, because it's like all my work, I'm work orientated. I shift gears mentally if I go to work. I don't have to like you, agree with you, or nothing. What's the job? We're doing the job. We're showing up. This is what's wrong. Deal with the problem. It's just, there you go. And it doesn't matter. Oh well, he's a smart ass. Da da da. So that's
You can
not
work
on the
with
clock.
anybody. Yeah. Oh, Dana's in chat, and you should look at chat because Nikki is backing me up. See, Nikki and I are on the same wavelength.
Oh, well, and I know, because I would come at it the same approach. That's why I say I never really realized just how hard that would be to deal with until it's really here. I just kind of always wrote off, oh yeah, that'd be cool. No, I appreciate that. So I would get offered, people would have offered, I've even had people come out and just leave food in my seat in my truck before, because they just, would say thank you. And then there's a bag of potatoes and tomatoes, cucumbers and shit. And
What's about
I've had
growth?
people make me tea, and those were customers. So see, there was a connection. It was like, even though I never wanted or expected that, but at least I was in a work mode. So that really wasn't me. I was just doing my job, and they were grateful I was doing my job. That's how I could mentally process it. Well, now I'm sitting here, it's just me. And I'm just being raw honest. So before people jump to stuff, you might just realize that I'm probably unlike most people you've ever met, and I'm just shooting straight with you shit that's in my head. And so it's not a storyline or a narrative. It's not a certain thing. It just is what it is. Anyway,
Right.
right as of right now, see, I got no outs. So now if you go to do something for me, I have to mentally process a person just did something for me. And the environment that I'm used to, if that comes up, it's usually there's a price to pay for it. There's connotations. It's like,
Strings attached and that kind
yeah,
of thing. But but there is a personal growth there, because honestly, the way that you approach helping other people doesn't have strings, right? So you got to understand that other people might be like that too.
well,
And I
but see,
think
and
we need to get back to that.
I never have processed, Milky, on actually having to do that. It's kind of like, It's kind of like somebody that doesn't have a drinking problem trying to tell somebody how to be sober. Yeah, you can
Right.
kind of get the over most of it, but if you haven't actually made those steps, well, see, that's me. I mean, I can sit there and tell somebody that no, you need to open up, you need to kind of interact with people, and a social environment is definitely more healthy for you. And I've done that for decades. And I guess now that I'm sitting here with, and this is as raw as it gets, but I got no excuses. So I got no excuses. And I sit here and I can look at this screen, which is actually got a little part of me showing in it. So it's almost like looking myself in the face.
Oh,
And
isn't
so
that
then it's,
interesting when you do that? Like,
yeah.
well,
And you kind of
and you can't be,
realize that it's like I got no excuses. So I either have to, and so all I'm doing is sharing with you guys just actually the emotional and thoughts that go through reading these offers to help me, to going through somebody hatching chickens for me. This is, it
but
might
see,
sound weird to you guys. For me, I'm just sharing it and you take with it what you want. But when you
that's where
kind
you
of hit
pull,
that brick wall, you got to figure out it's a brick wall. And now what do you do? And that's where I'm at right now. It's,
well, that's where you grow. You learn to accept things. And that's really, really, really hard to do if you're stubborn, if you got maybe a little bit of pride going on there, like all that stuff. And you learn to work with people outside of your normal parameters. And I think that's important. I think everybody has their little walls that they put up. I have walls, you know, but when you learn to work outside of that, you grow. And isn't that the whole point? Like, shouldn't we be learning until the day we die?
oh, yeah. You always learn something every day. You should
Yeah,
learn something or in some way or another, try to move forward, learn something every day. And Dana,
yeah.
thank you so much for it. Man, it's just so awesome to see you. And I
You
love
doing
you too,
okay,
man.
Dana? Every so often, I think of Dana and I'm like, wonder how she's doing. How's it going?
Remaining mellow. Gonna be a grandma.
Hear me?
She's gonna be a grandma.
Oh, she is?
Yep.
Dana, we got something in common.
Rescue contribute by providing a central cyber location where we can all gather. Well, thanks, Hans. And that's all I kind of just I think that's where I kind of could use this, and I kind of thought back to what I've talked about before, kind of how I was making it like a job, so that they know this, because people would go, you don't have to keep going so long. No, I do this for a job, and gives me see, and that was my brain trying to adapt, because this is what I'm used to. I'm just give me a problem, man. I just want to solve some shit. That's what I do. And now all of a sudden my problems aren't really solvable per se. So
Well, you've shifted into a different part of life, and I think that's the real hardship for anybody as they go through life. They have to shift through different points in their life. Like, you can be a real go-getter, and then at some point you shift into another spot where you can accept help and give wisdom. And I think we lost that as a society, you know? I really think we lost it. And um, it's like that independence vein that we all have. And you Texans, man, I swear, y'all are really bad about this, but there's that independence where um, you forget that we are interdependent in a lot of ways. And I think that's important to realize. And like TT1 was talking about humility. Humility to me is one of the biggest character traits that I look for in somebody, in seeing that people can be, proud of their accomplishments and proud of the things that they can do, but also like have humility when you're working through things too. You can deflate something really freaking fast by being humble. And it's not being a doormat. You don't have to be a doormat, and you don't have to be useless or anything like that. It's a strength, in my opinion.
well, I will say it's pretty weird, because it's almost like be like you having the judge tells you to go to an NA or an AA meeting, and only that meeting, that room, when you open that door to go find your little seat, well, it's the freaking world. And it's
Mhm.
kind of like, hey, well, share your story, and that's kind of what I do. And then it just kind of sometimes we talk about whatever's going on, political or whatever, just everybody's kind of talking about. And then sometimes I have these emo moments where I'm just kind of like, well, I'm just going to open up, and there, here you go. And then there you go. And but
Well, but
I just kind of,
that's
that's
letting
where,
go of pride in a way, and that's a good thing. Pride,
oh, yeah,
I tell you what, pride is the original
disgust,
sin,
man.
and
That's the
that's
one thing.
hard to let go of because we all have it, man.
Oh, man,
Even
that's
people,
what's turned me away from, that's me and some local firefighters. That's why I don't join in some of that no more, and don't even give a shit. Walked away because that whole glorified shit, and it's like, yo, homie, no, that's not the way that works. But it's the pride, and then you hear that in other forms too, and you just see the way some people will treat some people and like they're better, and it's like, wait, what? You do
yeah,
understand? You got the same internal components as everybody else, so the only thing that makes you special is the way you feel about yourself.
the way I look at it is everybody takes a shit. There is nothing glorious about that. And if I look at everybody, I'm like, you take a shit, you take a shit, you take a shit. Yeah, we're all the same. It's how Moose Man's killing me, man.
Oh Lord, it's hard to be home.
Right? I know how you feel, Moose.
Moose says he's a
Sometimes
legend
it's
in
just
his
so
own man.
hard.
Well,
Well,
because
that's what.
you can be, I guess you could say, take pride in things you do per se, but when that pride turns into ego,
Mm.
then
Oh, that one, yeah.
it's like, okay, well, you're not doing anybody any good. So most of the time, those people that might have been able to take pride in doing something good are not doing something good anymore, because they become so egotistical with their pride that they actually
Yeah.
do a shit job.
Yeah, I think that's the huge difference. I think there are two different types of pride. Um, and I think they should have different, words for it
That's why
because one
integrity
is
is the core.
right. And, you can take internal pride. Like I can clean a freaking toilet, right? And man, that toilet is sparkling now. Is that a humble job? Hell yes, it is. But I can take pride that I did it well and nobody can notice it. And that is awesome. Whereas the pride where people strut around, and sometimes people do it like kind of falsely. Like I'll do that. I'll pretend to be cocky about something, and I'm like, yeah, never mind. You guys don't know what a clusterfuck I am. But like, there's a difference there. You know, you have to be, kind of humble.
Amy, morning, Amy. Amy said, "Rescue, do males have more ego than females?" You know, to be
I don't
honest,
think
I
so.
would I would say it's very balanced. It just depends on the focus of the ego. So males, because males are more visible in the actions that they do in society, because it's your construction, and I don't get feminist on me. It's just it is what it is. So you see the majority. And so if this is what your brain is interpreting, then I guess you'll see them one way. But if you think about it, women do that, and in various forms, from
Oh, and women get catty.
motherhood to
Woo!
dress to fashion to, there's just so many versions. So uh, uh, the ego itself exists, I think, for any human being. It just depends on what the focus of that is.
Right. Look at what Dana said.
My pride gets in my way. I'll be too prideful to ask for help.
Yep. And like the struggle is real, man. Like it's really hard to ask for help. But like I said, when
And I think that battery charger ain't working. I might be down to 2% on my battery.
oh crap. Do we need to go?
I'm just picking.
Oh.
I plugged it up. I was just picking.
Okay, I missed that. Hey, Matt.
The sign in my man cave said it's hard to be humble when you were the best. Well,
See,
you
and
know,
that's a funny thing. You can
and I
play.
don't know, maybe it's integrity has always been in my head first, and then pride and being prideful in what I do has always been followed up beforehand with integrity, which is that the best to do, the best shit to do is the shit that nobody knows about, that just
Mhm.
helps somebody, and then they don't even really know who, what, or why has the best impact. I mean, it just, and I've been in
Well, that
situations where you don't get to dodge that, you get the, oh, thank you so much. You're a firefighter.
that's
Yay.
awkward,
And
right?
it's kind of like, well, and that's, see, I got to say that was a real character change for me, because I kind of was taking that on, and that was a hard pill for me to swallow. People come up to you and you're like, oh, well, no worries. And I'm more like worried about what you just lost, or, you don't have a vehicle no more. You realize that, right? And
Yeah.
your home is gone, and you're thanking me. And that was kind of weird, but I will say, it was, man, I don't know. I
All you
used to
have to
just think it was
do.
because I was getting old and getting crotchety, but see, I started watching some of them younger ones just kind of like to absorb that shit. Like, oh yeah, oh, you're welcome. Yeah, you're welcome. Now this is how we do it. And I was like, wait, what? And then I started kind of watching this braggadocious kind of wave come out,
Braggadocious. That's a
and
word.
it's like,
But
what kind of shit is this? And
well, and that's where like training kids and stuff, you teach them, and they don't all figure it out right away. Maybe they figure it out later, but there is that
there you
internal
go.
pride, the good kind of pride.
Okay, Moose, just so you know, man, you're a little late with the backup seat. You had him beating me up because look, Moose gets it. Moose gets it. Now Moose gets it. See, now he finally wants to show the whole thing. Thank you, Moose.
Oh,
If
but
you can
Moose also
repay, it
knows
makes
that
it different
helping,
if you can return that. When you can't return that, you're playing
it
ball in a
feels
whole different
bad.
field.
No, trust me, I've had to, like, when we were younger, we were really broke, right? Like really broke. And my in-laws would help us sometimes. And the guilt, like I hated it. And the worst part was, I didn't realize later, it kind of did come with strings attached, but it didn't matter. I still had guilt. And, I had to start to learn how to accept things for what they were. And I'm just saying, I think if more of us learned the pride of doing a job well done and nobody knows, also learning to accept help because you understand that the other person, when they're giving a gift, there's nothing that makes you feel better. And it seems altruistic, but it is actually a little tiny bit selfish when you help somebody, because you get that endorphin rush of, hey, I did something.
Oh
The
man, I
wiser
love to see a
people,
smile on somebody's face, or them to like light up type stuff, man. It's just like
and
it's its own little drug.
you have to recognize that in the people that do help,
Excuse me.
you. Because
Yeah,
I get it. Like I've had people say, "Hey, I know you're a little overwhelmed at the farm there," because I have been, man. Ooh, have I ever been? But like that time that you helped me with the electrical, and I had you on the phone forever, and I like swore like a freaking sailor when things would go wrong. You know, I had to recognize, and I felt bad for taking up your time, but I
oh,
recognized too that that actually was a little boost for you. So you have to kind of look at it that way.
well.
See, Kiss Off agrees with me. Dana agrees with me.
Kiss Off is supposed to be making Chuck doesn't stare at Fox all day. What are you doing?
But, going to the whole community thing, I mean, that's what we're about. That's how a tribe works. That's how people work together. We have to be willing. We've gotten so set on this independence mindset, and it's a good thing. People should be independent. But I remember one time, it was a long time ago, and I haven't been to church in forever. But I remember the one guy said, you know, we're so set on independence, we forgot that we are interdependent. And when he said that, it was like a gut punch. And I think I was like 18 or 19 years old. And I was like, oh, wow, he's actually kind of right. Like, we do kind of have to work together. And we have to be willing to accept help and give help.
See, G-Ma's like, my neighbor helped me and there was nothing I could do but accept it. But see, there was, and it never left her mind. And that's why she follows it up with it took 3 years to return the favor.
No, I totally get it. I hate it when people help me, but I've had to learn how to have grace in that point. You have to have grace with yourself as well. No man is an island. It just, we want to believe it, but we're not. We're way more efficient when we work together.
It's definitely happier and more enjoyable, but
You're
I've
so fucking
I've
stubborn.
been
I swear to
maintaining
God.
and piloting and driving the same ship for decades now. I just now that's the problem. I can't
This is
move.
your growth
It's like
point.
things are different physically now. It's not mentally or anything. It's just physically. And so now that whole other layer of that's why the house is like shit. Everything's like shit. Because I did all that. And then all of a sudden, nope, not no more. And then all of a sudden everything, because then reality really sets in going, yeah, there's like no help.
Well, this is your new growth point. This is the next phase. This is where you learn the lessons that you haven't learned in the past in your life. We all have to do that throughout our entire lives. We have to learn new lessons. And this is your new lesson, I'm thinking. And you're hating me for this.
Well, hey, okay. See, I've learned that the new DeWalt Sawzalls have this rotating head that you can spin to the side.
See, this is diversion, guys. But seriously, it spins to the side.
Yeah. I think it was this one. Never had one do that before, so.
You can spin it so that you can, oh.
Yeah, you can cut sideways. Let's see, it's this one.
Man, I love Sawzalls.
Yeah, see? So now you can cut sideways. So now
That
you
would
can
be
go,
handy.
yeah, reach in and get a spot and then kind of just pop it that way. Or you can go down or back up or, yep. And I was like, well, I'll be damned because I couldn't figure out what the hell that little button was for. And it's like, what the hell is that little button for? And it's like, oh, okay, gotcha.
That's kind of cool. You know what? I need to get one of those pen attachments or whatever they're called, wand or whatever, or Dremel.
Oh, yeah.
Because I have a holster that I need to modify. Once I put the red dot on my pistol, like the holster didn't work, and I can buy a new one or I can just modify the one that I have and save up for a new one. So get one of those cool Filster Enigmas setups.
Morning, Benjamin. Well, yeah, because I tell you, when you get that
Hey, Ben.
attachment and that pin, you can do so much from the cutting wheel to the sanding wheel, a burring wheel. So, I mean, you can just reach in and get stuff and do it pretty accurate.
Well, I want to do that, and I have this passion that I really want to pursue at some point, like this thing that I want to do where I'm making furniture. And what is the thing? Remind me that you can like make grooves and stuff.
What, like chiseling?
Not a chisel, it's electric version
A
of that
router?
though. A router, thank you.
You can
My
get those for a
brother-in-law
Dremel
has
too.
one. Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah, you can get a Dremel, a router attachment for your Dremel. So then you just load your Dremel in with the router bit, and then you have the little plunger style, and you can hook up your Dremel and use an arm to then trace out stuff too.
See, one of these days I want to make my own furniture, and that's just like a side passion. I want to get old wood and, do that kind of thing. Hey, Rank.
Hey, Rank, what's up, buddy? I like how you're playing with it with the battery in it close to your face.
He wants to shave, man.
Right, Gmo, I love my Dremel too. Man, ever since I've been custom computer shit, even I'm telling you, put them little burr bits up on the end of that pin deal, and you can just sit there and you can do little etching stuff. You can do carvings. Those little ball tips make it where you just pretty much like writing with a Dremel.
Okay, Matt. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean,
Power and then a router. Well, that's true, man. I mean, if you're going to like commercially make furniture and you're going to want to make, the big size furniture, then you might as well just get you a plunger router and go to town.
I just kind of want to fuck around with it. I want to do wood burning too. The reason I got my Dremel was back when we had like the beef herd. It was like 20 plus head, and we got tags, and we were going to Dremel them, and then everything fell apart, and I had to sell off my herd, and that was, dude, I cried, but I have the tool. Like, silver linings. Yeah, Hans is saying the same thing.
Yep.
A Dremel to help with her rocks.
Polishing, because you can get buffing wheels for them.
Ah, okay.
And then you take your little rouge, do up in there, and you can polish stuff up.
See, I'm so weird.
Just think
like,
of pretty much most of your bigger tools have been condensed into some Dremel version. It's just that you then got to do smaller projects.
Yeah. Well, I have this endless list of things that I want to try, like making jewelry or macrame or crocheting or, building furniture or, constructing a barn. Like, it goes the gambit, and there's just not enough life to do all of that sometimes, I think.
Hey, welcome back, Eric.
Nice, Matt.
Oh yeah, look, Matt's gonna be posting a few videos soon, making some tables and shelves.
And I want to do that at my property here, but I have a feeling that within the next couple of years we're going to be moving, and I don't know how much I want to put in here. I don't know. It really depends on how the world goes.
Yeah,
Which
because
is,
man, isn't it sometime this week that they're going to be starting that, what do they call it, Fed 1 or something, or
what, the CBDC?
yeah, the digital shit.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
when I
supposed
think
to start this week. Now, it won't be like all the way across the board type thing, but apparently there's going to be people starting to pick up, do it, and they were talking about it yesterday. There's already some places that are total cashless.
See, I think that is wrong because it says it's legal tender for all transactions. So I think that is, I mean, I know it's the Fed and everything else like that, so it's kind of stupid anyhow, but that's where when people talk about alternative economies, like Wizard earlier was trading things, I think we actually have to really start thinking about that stuff. Like for us, I understand all of our paychecks come in, automatic deposit, right? We use those for, mortgages and electric bills and stuff like that. But when it comes to the other stuff, starting to build other ways, bartering, that's what I mean by alternative economies, where you're not playing by their rules. You're playing by their rules, but you're not really playing by their rules. And that's kind of how I approach that kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, you
got to set yourself up.
It's going to be the ramifications, because what worries me is going to be like the producers, basically businesses, because then, and that can even go all the way even through the whole medical first responder field, even on the law enforcement side. I mean, depending on where that falls, man, you're talking about a whole, because you already, people that look at the dollar and go, well, you're really not worth anything. The only thing that's kind of giving you value is, this kind of bullshit oil currency thing that you've come up with, and the fact that the military can, paint this picture that it's enforcing your shit. So that's kind of been the call. Well, we're being called now. And so it's like, okay, so now what happens?
Well,
Because
I think we have to read the writing on the wall and understand that, like, because people talk about shit hits the fan. Well, I was talking to BB about this. Like, it hit the fan a long freaking time ago.
oh
And
yeah,
now we're having to figure
deal
out
with the
how to
smell.
manage it. And a lot of people aren't in the position. I don't feel like I'm in the position to fully manage that. So we have to kind of roll with the punches, but at the same time find alternatives and set those up ahead of time. Like, I really feel like people should be thinking ahead and setting themselves up, not just for themselves, but for the ideals and the things that they hold valuable, you know?
Yeah. Well, I gotta say, I mean, I totally feel for y'all that have families, and stuff, that because I could only imagine if I was had mine here, and that was because that's my role is to provide and protect and stuff. So yeah, that would be really working on me, because I just
Oh,
what I see is I
absolutely.
see production, and I see we've exported so much, and I know we get talk, we've talked on that, and everybody talked on that, but it's just that, what do you do? Like, not far, few hours up the road from me, about 3 hours up the road is one of the Tyson places. Okay,
Right.
well, Tyson gets represented as a big business, but they're only a business because of that labor force in there. When all of a sudden
And their
those
inputs.
their paychecks are now on this card, and they're not given any cash. So in even the little rural areas, they don't have cash. So then they'll end up quitting that job to go work for somebody that can still pay them something that they can use local around for them. Well, that's going to cause labor. There's part of the train and all this shit that's going wrong. Is one, we went
Hmm.
through 2 years of lockdown, and then you encourage people not to fucking work. So then all of a sudden you open things back up, and when you open them up, you now have some dipshit representation is the leadership that doesn't have a rat's ass what they're doing. And so you take that, and then it doesn't take much of a nefarious thought to all of a sudden cause a pretty good effect.
Oh,
Well,
yeah, it's going
sorry,
to be a
trader
trickle
going
down
by.
kind of. It's going to be a trickle down thing, and that's why I'm talking about, like, we really need to start thinking outside of the box. What we view, like, we all view ourselves as quite free, right? But we're not in any way. We're very dependent on these systems, and that is actually what got me into, like, thinking about preparedness and homesteading and all of that stuff. And, like, okay, so TT1 said, should we pull our cash out every month after bills? I
Dana,
think
Dana said she does.
yeah. Yeah, I think yeah, but at the same time, um, yeah, I think a cash reserve, but honestly, putting that cash into valuable assets like food or, the tools that you would need to produce food, that kind of thing. I think those things are going to go a lot farther. And some people get into gold and silver or whatever. That's fine, especially if you have the extra cash and you have those for just wealth preservation. But when it comes
Well,
down to it, like, putting
let
that
me ask
into
you something.
something that's tangible, something that is actually something that will sustain you, will be way, way better. I
That's
mean,
kind of that's been my thing. I get the gold, silver, this global currency, and I get that. And I don't know, maybe and it's for I guess everybody where they live. I guess in their surrounding area. Which, by the way, if the wind or any of my background noise gets loud, you guys got to let me know. Please let me know. So,
you got a little wind. You
because
passing
I can,
gas?
I'll try to turn it down some or something. But yeah, it's going no gas. Uh, But because okay, so like where I'm at, to be honest, okay, if say she called me right now and she just said, "Oh shit, all the machines are down," and then all of a sudden you start seeing that, yep, market's down. We just went through this crash. Okay. I could have 5 pounds of gold, and it's not going to do shit for me around here
Yeah, that's why I talk
because,
like about tangible
well,
assets, like things that you can
because
actually.
nobody else around here is going to be able to have anything to do with that. And it's a couple of hours away to a big city that would be where there might be people that then would be willing to barter with that kind of shit. But I think in
Right.
rural areas, and so until the dust settles and then these groups or things have formed and there's been like little commodity pass from going into towns out to rural areas and you have that exchange going, you can have stockpiles out here in the country and it ain't going to mean jack shit. So I definitely would say it'd be better to have a whole room full of canned goods and canned up food than a half a
Mm-hmm.
room of some gold and silver. So, but then that's
Well,
because in the country, and I've just kind of taken into account, like, okay, say right now, bam, switch just got flipped. That's it. Stock market's down. We just crashed. And then it's kind of like, okay, so wait a minute. I got 10 miles to that gas station, which now will be, that's it. That's not operational. I've got 12 miles to that one over there, and that's won't be operational. I've got 15 to 17 miles into town, but because it's a small town, what's really going to be sustainable? So all of a sudden you kind of go, yeah. And it just kind of, because, and that's not even any bad actors involved. That's just called this little system that we've all become dependent on, just
right.
got turned off. And so now what?
Well,
And
yeah,
that's,
and that's why I call it like golden shackles. Like we've all become super dependent on all of these systems that are very fragile. I mean, it doesn't take much to flip a switch a little bit, even like a weather event, like a tornado or a hurricane or, a power outage even.
we've been floating on the floaty out in the lake for quite a while, and we just ran into a thorn bush and popped holes in this bad boy.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, that was my
Sink
impetus,
or swim.
was understanding that we were so dependent on systems. Now, like, have I escaped all those systems? Hell no. You know,
You
but
can't.
you can't, honestly. Most people can't. There are
Well, I
some
don't
that
even think
have, but
well, even then, do you really? Because unless you're producing literally your own thread and clothes and you're actually smelting metal, you've got to reach over into the other world because we've developed and come up to that level.
yeah, and well, in a lot of ways too. I mean, that is where your community comes in. Like, if you have like a local area where different people have different skills and you can work together with that. I mean, that's where that comes in. And yeah, it sucks depending on people, but if you can do that, you can become as independent as you possibly can, but then start building those interdependencies with people around you. Your everybody's ability to thrive goes up. And I think, yeah, that's something I'm really trying to work towards
Well,
because I am not a lone wolf, man. If I lone wolf it, I'm dead.
and I so it's kind of weird that I use this shit for a reference, but hey, man, it's just life. So everybody sees this because we're all used to this system of currency out here. So we entertain the ideas of what another thing, what it would look like. Shift happens this year. But I got to say, I've kind of been sitting there thinking, a prison system is pretty much an open currency system. Yeah, there's some key things, that definitely rise to the top as the main currency, but pretty much anything and everything is a level of currency in a prison. And it's from a pillow to an extra sheet. And so if you, I don't know, man, you kind of wonder out here that, okay, so if that whole monetary system that we've been grown accustomed to is now gone, I think people are going to find that all of a sudden the goofiest shit you have becomes a very valuable commodity to somebody else. That phrase, one man's junk is another man's treasure, will become a living thing
Yeah, I'd have
because
to agree with that.
And it's
mean,
weird in there. I mean, I've watched it. I've watched people save bugler cans back in the day and then get up to like 12 or 20 and then trade those for something else and empty bugler cans. But the person wanting those had a purpose for it. And so now he wanted to look at what that dude had. Okay, well, you got those cans. Well, what are you into? What do you want? You know, you want some food, you want some leather work, what you want. And that's how a real open, you'd be surprised, man. What you think see on Marketplace and all these little places for a few bucks or exchange that, amplify that shit by 100. It's literally you could have a notepad that becomes very valuable to the dude across the street that now ran out of writing paper. I
yeah.
mean, it's batshit crazy, and he might even trade you a whole damn lawnmower for that one notepad. It just depends on what he sees as not really give a shit for him that you might could use, but what you have, he could really use that, so he's willing to part with. And man, I could see with gas being tough, you would be traded a whole vehicle for, a few dozen eggs or some shit. I could
Oh
totally
yeah.
see that.
Well, and that's where you have like the hierarchy of needs a little bit. Like if you can, the baseline is shelter, food, water, right? And then you have medical and security as well. If you can incorporate all of those things and you can trade for those things, I think that people need to learn how to work together. And it's so hard because I see some of these like Camo Carl said, the vast philosophy of the lone wolf types, and then Barefoot said it's hard. I have a hard time with people here sometimes. It's really hard, but I really feel like people could work together. They don't even have to get along, but they can work together. And, I think we lost that a little bit. We got so, I don't know,
Spoiled.
independent. Yeah, well, spoiled, independent.
It's not really independent, though. See, independent would mean self-sustaining, standing on own 2 feet. The majority of this populace is relying on Big Brother,
Right.
and
Well,
that's
like
not
I
independence.
raise my food, right? I have a bunch of food out, on the pasture, on a hoof. I have a bunch of
Right.
food that I've set aside. I can grow food, but I'm going to be reliant at some point on people helping me secure that.
Oh, well, yeah,
I
I can
can't
see
stay
that.
up
I mean,
24/7.
well,
So
you're independent. I get that. I thought you meant
I'm
like
not.
overall.
Well,
Well,
and
you
I
are for
still
the most part
owe,
because you're self-reliant, but then that's just you're trying to
but
be,
I'm not.
but you are. That's part of it. There is that
I
gap, that window. That's that, and then that's where some people intentionally gravitate towards other people to fill that gap. Some people will just ride that out. They work a ways. That's why you come up with the booby traps and all the little way, because that's people that really don't want to merge well, I think. What's up,
yeah,
redneck? Prepper? Yankee
hey
Watchdog.
redneck.
What's up, brother?
Yeah, Matt, actually I've been talking about this a little bit with other people, understanding the difference there. Like there is a trade that goes on there. Some people are going to be better at that than others, and the understanding that the dependency of security with sustainment is going to be a big thing later on. I think, at least for people who are thinking really long term, and worst case scenario. I can tell
Yeah,
you right
redneck.
now, like I can't. Well, I'll say this. I can't hit the broadside of a barn. I can actually, but I don't have the knowledge that it takes to mitigate losses. And there are other people that do have that knowledge, but they don't have the knowledge of sustainment, even though I feel like I'm struggling with that myself. So I think a marriage of the two is going to be big later on.
Oh, well, and I think personally, I think that
Thanks,
if
TP.
like it was a financial, economical thing, is what comes. I think that there's going to be a lot of textbook, movie reference. There'll be a lot of stuff that it's going to kind of be like the Aztecs and the Mayan things. The viewpoint's going to be from here, and that this has all made sense, and then the shit's going to go boom, and the dust is going to come, and people are going to look and go, but wait, no, oh shit, and it's going to be it's time to adapt. It wasn't what you thought it was going to be. Because I think that one thing I will say that I hear, because I listen a lot, and the reactions and the scenarios, and I get that, but I don't, man, I guess it's that prison shit. You sit there and you watch people come in to this environment, and then you watch them change for the worst, for not really the better. It's usually ends up on the weaker side. It's usually you worst or weak, and then that becomes a nightmare life for them. And you just watch this happen. Well, then if you take areas, and man, especially those cities, and you think, so if all of a sudden you had a place the size of Houston just turned into the Chaz zone, yeah. See, I don't know about, and I think that as people see this happening, that people are going to go, well, no, they're rock solid. Not now, because they are now watching this and they're reacting emotionally different. Their brain has processed that. There was one thing about watching the CGI version of that versus that, oh no, that's actually a 3-foot stream. That shit really does spray out that far, and it really will hit you in the face. This is real shit. And it's like, and it's kind of like, I don't know. You just take that panic mode and you just kind of, I envision that. And then you kind of go, there's people that have already kind of been a little tense. And so they'll bow up. They're going to stand, but there's going to be people that, and I don't know a better way to put it, but there's people there's been a lot of couch badasses, and everybody's a badass until it's time to be a badass, and then all of a sudden they're running away, and it's like, yeah, well, this is the other part that's involved, and do you have the mental awareness to process this, because you got to do this shit on the fly, and it's going to become survival mode, so you can't just stay there. You got to stick and move. I mean,
the survival mode is really going to show people's character a lot, I think.
Oh, and Redneck Prepper, yes, sir, I'm good. Thanks for asking, brother.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Nikki. The radishes.
Oh,
you're
yeah.
going to feed a whole city of people with radishes in 30 days when they're starving. I can't remember what the name of the book is. I've been listening to it on an audiobook, and I feel bad because I keep falling asleep during it. But it was talking about the after effects of World War II and the way that people behaved afterwards that I had never heard in any history book. And when I saw that, I was like, wow, okay, that's not so distant history. No, fuck. My cat just brought a snake onto the porch to fuck with. Oh.
See, it's like, because with the Great Depression, we read about the Great Depression and we kind of see how that, but see, that was just different, man. If the world economy literally kicks us to the curb, I mean, at that point, you've got to like earn your way back up to that. And it's just like, I think that's, I don't know.
Well, I look at the way that the world is going right now, and I can't decide if it's going to be a slow fade or something drastic that happens, but better to prepare for the worst. And one of the ways of preparing is watching how people work and understanding how they work. And that's why, like, I really do subscribe to the entire community idea and working together, because that's the only way you actually get through things. But understanding too, man, you're going to have some bad apples. You're going to have people that surprise you. And,
oh, yeah. And,
I don't look forward to that.
I can say that that's kind of, because I do try to look for something good, so while I might make it sound bad, and yeah, but that's part of my thought process. I kind of see both sides. And I mean, I've said it to these people around me. Hell, I'm sitting out here in the open and my voice carries through the woods. I ain't bashful about it. And I've tried to tell them they need to get their head up out of their ass, and we need to kind of go back to being the community. You ain't got to like everybody, but we all kind of need to look for the greater good. And
Well, you're planting seeds, and I think that's important. And I mean, unfortunately, most people don't know how even they will react until they're going through it. And yeah.
well, and dude, you think about it. I mean, what about people? Because then you're gonna have there's a reaction. There's a reaction to every action. So when shit happens, and there's going to be a reaction, and it's just there's several things that are all in play at once right now. So who the hell knows what's going off first? But
Bye, Kissa. Yeah.
okay, got to go play wifey. Are you finally going to make that poor man something to eat, kiss off, and quit making him stare at Fox all damn day?
TT1. What did he say? Hold on.
Oh,
I lost
yeah.
it.
Do any of
Yeah.
y'all feel like the almighty U.S. dollar is being pushed aside?
Yeah.
Uh,
I mean, I definitely feel that way. I've Peter Zehan or whatever. Now, I don't always agree with everything that he talks about, but the dude does have some knowledge. And he hasn't really been that wrong in the past. So I will listen to some of his stuff. China is not as big of a threat, according to him, as we think, just because of their demographics. But I still think it's a threat. And the way that they did that thing with the yuan and oil. God, this cat is bringing the snake towards me. Hold on.
look what I got. Well, that man, okay. So you got those two that meet up, Winnie the Pooh and the bear. So they
Mm-hmm.
meet up, they make a deal. Well, then you get what was it, Iran and Syria that say, hey, that's a pretty good deal. Then you end up with some people over in the EU that are like, well, hey, you know what? We'll come and try to help with this peace deal, and we'll be in that. And it's kind of like, oh man. And then all it takes to me, friend, from listening to like some redacted was one, some another interview from a guy is it sounds to me like if Saudi decides that, hey, you know what? Yeah, we can start doing that, then we'll take the yen and the ruble. That'll be cool. Well, the dude, all of a sudden, and these people have been intentionally outsourcing and cutting off our production right here. Who shit, dude? How'd you like
Supposedly,
that
well,
shit? $20 a gallon of gas, or actually, it'd probably be like $40 for a gallon.
well, there's so many moving pieces that I have a hard time figuring out like which direction everything's going to go. The thing that I keep coming back to is it doesn't really change my trajectory. Whether the U.S. collapses, there's a grid down event, nukes, trade wars, economics, all of that stuff. It doesn't change the fact that I have to provide for the basic needs, and
Sure.
then hold my ground on certain points politically. But it really doesn't change the trajectory of anything. But it does teach you how to swivel if you pay attention. But I'll be honest, the last 2 weeks I have been so unplugged, and it's kind of been nice. Like the
Oh yeah,
world's still going to shit. Like it
most
didn't
of what
really change that much.
I've been focusing mainly just on the hearings, and I listen to a couple of those a day while I'm doing stuff, just to hear some of the. It's actually funny because it's become a joke. I will kind of slow down what I'm doing when one of the Republicans are talking because they're fixing to disclose more shit. And then whenever it goes to the Democrat turn, I just listen to see kind of what spin they're going to come out with, and then I go back to doing what I was doing because it's blame Trump for something. It's Jim
Oh
Jordan
yeah.
for not answering subpoena, and it's all this crap, and it's like, okay, but they're steadily trying to show everything and bring it out. I hope stuff comes from it if we can get long enough. But the dollar thing, that does worry me because I just watch these rural people and I watch everybody. I've kind of been sitting here thinking about just day-to-day traffic. She works at a little casino by the Indians, and so it's kind of like, yep, what's the flow going
Yeah.
to be like when all of a sudden you go to swipe that and that doesn't work? You need to sign up for this first. And then it's like, oh, and they've, it's kind of like, wow. That's going to be hardcore around here.
Right. All right, I've got to show you guys this cat. He's being ridiculous. Do you mind me doing that?
No, ma'am, not at all.
Let me see if I can do this right.
They win, and I put you full screen. There
Right.
we go. So
Do
here
you
I'm
see
gonna
what
go
he's playing with?
full screen. Bam.
I'll turn it sideways.
There it is.
He's got this
Sandwich.
freaking snake that he is just messing with. I think it's a baby black snake. I don't think it's.
I love it.
red.
He's slapping. It looks like he's slapping the tail
Oh, he already got
while
a
he's
bird
holding
earlier.
down the upper half.
It's ridiculous.
Oh.
What, the little things in life, right? Odysseus.
Hey, you want to play? Look, it
I
moves
think
every
it's
now and
dead
then.
at this point. Or mostly dead.
Hey. It's like, hey, dude, are you gonna move? Come on, man. We're not done
Like, I've
playing.
been watching this the whole time we were talking. Anyhow, yeah, there you go. Your amusement for now.
Right? Hey, I probably got twice as many likes now because it had a cat on the screen.
Right?
They're already
They amuse
wanting
me.
to scan my driver's license for doctor appointments, cigarettes, etc. See?
Oh, yeah, TT, that was nice. I honestly didn't have any kind of connection until I got to the cabin. I think out that way you had a little bit more, but Tiger maybe. Ghost has offered to let me ride with him, like if I meet him at in Kentucky, because he's going to go see family. So if I meet him out there, but I don't know if I can leave the farm at that time. It
Hey, Matrix.
kind of a important time. Have to make sure everybody was okay with picking up my slack if I did.
Well, that's the one thing that I'm kind of. If she's wanting to go, then I don't know what to do about the chickens.
Yeah. Well,
because there ain't nobody I can rely on. I'm
well,
sure there's a
with
few
chickens,
people that would tell
honestly,
me
with
sure.
chickens, if you leave them in a spot, right, you just leave the door to the coop open. Now that's a risk, sure, but they'll go in, and then you feed up a feeder full of feed and water. I mean, you might be able to pull that off. I'm just saying. You want to meet
Yeah,
me?
I might have
Maybe
to
we
take
can
some
make that
extra
happen.
precautions. I'll have to
Yeah.
do some little extra precautions to go around the edge of it so that I ain't got to worry about shit digging, because then they would have the day or two to dig under.
Yeah.
'Cause that's the only way they can jack with them right now is to just dig under.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you could set stuff around the edges, I would think. I got to tell Carl, hey, Carl, I did a barter with BB, and I got a Danish M84, like a Flecktarn camo jacket, and I'll have to email it to you if I can find your email. And then Ivar said that he had a matching cap that he's sending me. I think it's kind of cool. I've got camo now.
Oh, cool. Larry said that his cat brought a snake like that in the house live a couple of days ago.
Oh, yeah. When we first moved into our house, like, my cat had killed a baby rabbit, and I didn't realize it. I had the door open because we're moving stuff in and out, and I go across this door jam, and I look down, and there's a headless rabbit, and there's a head like a foot away. I'm like, what in the actual hell? Like,
I might
little
try
gross.
to just. Hit guy was saying how they just, they fill the buckets of water and feed, and then she goes, if you're gone just a day or two or three, you can just lock them up inside. And
Yeah,
what I might could go ahead and I'll cut, because I was going to cut some windows in it to put some screens, because just Texas summers, they're going to need some good ventilation. Well, I could go ahead and try to get that done before June, and then that way I could just leave them in there and just leave food and water in there, And I guess, I don't know, the eggs. Hopefully they
Well,
don't break the eggs.
well, that was my only thing is like potentially you could have issues with eggs. But like if you were to have somebody like who was it? You said a neighbor or a friend that you gave some eggs
Yeah,
to?
I could probably get them to go by and at least just get the eggs out.
Yeah, just check the water, check the food, and then pick up the eggs, and then the eggs are their payment, you know? Like, hey, fresh eggs if you just, you know, swing by, pick them up.
Yeah. Yeah, because if she were to decide to go, then we could just bring her car.
Right?
And then, because I was going to bring Rudy anyway. He can't be left alone. He ain't never been raised that way. So
Right.
he wouldn't know
Oh,
how to.
sweet. Steel and tree. I'm not sure what size I am. The jacket was a large, but I kind of like that because I can layer underneath of it. I'll have to look that up, Carl.
Uh-oh. Let's put something out. What did he put out? Oh, he's live. So Hutch is
Ew.
live.
Oh, is he? Well,
Yep.
if you want to end, that's fine because I really actually do have to get going. I've missed so many of his lives and I feel bad because Hutch, I've got like a special, he feels like a brother to me. So
Yeah, I like Hutch. Hutch
he's a good
has
dude.
inspired me, man. That young man just he's doing stuff.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
down at the park, is what it is. He's down there at that campground.
Ooh, I want to see that. Should we
Yeah, and I don't think.
end? Or you
Yeah,
want to keep going?
no, I'll probably go ahead and end it. That way, everybody go check out Hutch. If anybody doesn't mind dropping Hutch's link. And then
Yeah,
what I
Carl,
might
I
do
agree.
is that's in Missouri, Tiger. That's the campground in that hermitage or however you say that.
Well, Tiger's in Missouri too, so.
Oh, then she's probably wondering just which park that is.
Mm-hmm. All right, well,
Haven't
I'll
had-
get off here. I've talked like way too much.
Oh no, I
I need to
appreciate
get
you
shit
hanging out.
done.
It's been a while, and it was pretty cool. Thank you very much for hanging out so long.
Yeah, well, I missed it, so it was good hanging out with you.
I appreciate you, ma'am. Oh, thank you,
Get
Indy.
in my-
There, she's got Hutch's live a link in chat. So
Right.
cool
Well,
deal.
y'all take care.
Well, thank you,
I'm
ma'am.
gonna head off here. I'll listen into Hutch's thing while I'm getting shit done.
All righty. Yeah, I'm gonna listen to his while I'm probably cutting on this tree.
Okay.
All
Bye,
righty. Well,
y'all.
thank you, ma'am. Be careful.
Yes, sir.
Make it a good day. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play my little exit song, and then I'm gonna fire up Hutch's little live and watch it while I'm working on this tree, and I'll probably see y'all in the morning. Might do another little live in the morning. I appreciate everybody hanging out, man. I'm so good to see y'all. Good to see you, Hit Gal. I hadn't seen you in a minute, and Dana, I'm so glad you're doing good, and I'm glad you were here. Redneck Prepper, appreciate y'all. Tiger, Indy, everybody, Matt. Y'all know how it goes. Where's my little song? So I'm going to leave you with my song. Much love, everybody. Make your day a good day.
Thank you, I'm okay, I guess.
Right, Moose?
I just need a little rest. I'll catch up on my sleep tonight. I ain't complaining, that's life. I've got blueberries in the yard. I bought 100 mason jars. I'm gonna pick them when they're ripe. Another season that's life. Wipe that tear out of your eye. Behind the clouds, the sun still shines. You're in my prayers every night. Enjoy the journey that's life. There's a touch of fall in the wind. Can't wait till you come back again. You're the brightest star in my sky. Wish you could stay, that's life. I know it's time for you to go. Here's a sandwich for the road. It's always hard to say goodbye. Ain't that the truth? That's life. Wipe that tear out of your eye. Behind the clouds, the sun still shines. You're in my prayers every night. Enjoy the journey that's life.
Hey, y'all be sure, try to smile today. Or help somebody else smile. And make today a good day. Like Hutch says, do something. Do stuff. Make somebody smile. Peace out, everybody. Make it a good day. You're in the driver's seat. Much love, y'all.